Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick. Well, g'day, Kick. Hello, what's going on, you lovely Kick machine? This stream is going to be 100% focused, dedicated, if you like, to TRACER. For those that don't know TRACER, where the hell have you been? But then again, this is a new platform for me, kick.com. Of course, anyone that's been here from the beginning with me on DLive and even YouTube will certainly know about TRACER. This is a wonderful band from South Australia, Adelaide, that I was lucky enough to be a part of for quite a number of years. And they pulled the pin on the 16th of February in 2018. Waffle Scratch, how you doing, man? Good evening, Mr. Minute. How you going, buddy? Good to see you. And every year since they canned themselves, is that the right word? Every year since then, we've been doing a celebratory stream dedicated to remembering TRACER, enjoying TRACER, discussing TRACER, and drinking Jack Daniels, because that was a big part of the music and the tours. I'm fortunate enough to have been involved in the tours, so I have video footage and anecdotes and stories. And yeah, once a year, it's really cool to dig through that crap and bring it up and get emotional and get moved by music. Music should move you. Music moves me. This band, you've seen me rep this band a lot. Even to this day, even if I didn't have the experience that I had with TRACER, I'd still be a huge fan just because of how freaking amazing the music is, was, and will always be. So despite the fact that they're no longer performing, and they haven't been for 5 years, the music still is equally as rad and can live on forever and ever and ever. And so that's why I want to dedicate a stream every year. Okay, this year we're 2 days late. I'm taking the beating again. I've got a full-time, well, at the moment, a full-time job. And so I couldn't do this on the day of, which would have made it 2 days ago. But it doesn't matter. We're here to do it every year, and we're not going to miss a year, but we are 2 days late. This happened on the 16th of February. It's now the 18th of February, 2 days later. So I figured the best part, well, the best place to start, well, actually, before we do start, if you're watching this stream and you're not on kick.com, because I am streaming this on YouTube and Facebook and Twitch and Trovo and DLive, if you're not on kick.com, I'm not going to see your chats. So if you chat to me and you're thinking, how come this guy's not answering? I'm not even seeing it. I'm only seeing the one chat here. It's the DLive. It's the kick.com chat. So please come on over to kick.com, search up Gives a Minute, or just go to kick.com and you'll scroll through. You'll see me there. It's a new platform. It's pretty amazing. We've got some cool stuff. Hey, and there's Hendrik as well. Nice El Pistolero shirt. Dude, this t-shirt came with the album. You had to get the album to get this shirt. So suck dog's balls if you didn't get the album and you don't have the shirt. That's a bit harsh, and I haven't had any Jack yet. We're going to remedy that, though. Radox, hello. Radox, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, Radox? Talking to yourself? But look at that badge Radox has got. He's got one of the first month subscriber badges. Anybody remember what that badge is meant to symbolize? That one that Radox has? So look, I think the best place to start this would be crack a bottle of Jack. In honor of TRACER, in honor of the memory of touring, in honor, you know what, doesn't matter how I spell this out. I like the Jack. You like the Jack. Let's crack the Jack. You could say it's in honor of TRACER. You could just drink the Jack. Fresh bottle, though. Fresh bottle. So this is how we would do it. I can't do it like Dre would do it. Dre would do a 50-50 mix. I can't do 50-50 mixes. Dre's a madman. Can't do that. I'm definitely going to drink the Jack today. And we got Coke. We got the ice. We got the Coke. We got the Jack. Cave painting, there it is, Radox, you know it. Here we go, folks, a fresh bottle, as it would be on the Rider, although this is a 700, the Rider specified a litre bottle, none of this 700ml crap, but then again, this is just for me, so it's all good. Little fresh glass here, Jack goes in. See that? Dre would, if you're watching, he'd turn in his, I was going to say he'd turn in his grave. Dre is not dead. He'd turn in his TRACER grave at me making that mix of Jack. He'd be like, what the fuck was that, dude? That's not a mix. What are you doing, man? But I can't. I'm going to stream with you for a few hours. We got about a 3-hour plan here for the stream, so I don't want to get too out of control drunk and too crazily emotional. You know that's going to happen anyway. You get me started with this TRACER stuff, and I'll continue without any. I won't need any prompting to get emotional on this TRACER stream. I've only got a Jaeger, but cheers. Well, cheers, Waffle Scratch. Get it into you, man. Here's the Jack. Fresh bottle of full strength Coke and a fresh bottle of Jack. Cheers, Tracer. Cheers to anybody who likes Tracer. 5 years gone today. Oh, shit, yeah. That tastes great after a pretty easy day. Let's start off by reading the Facebook post that Tracer left us with 5 years ago on the 16th of February. I'll read this out to you, yahoos. Is that big enough to see? I believe it is. It says here, we started in a garage with posters of our heroes on the walls, hoping that one day we would be just like them. After 10 years, 8 international tours, 3 albums, and many lifetimes of great memories from all around the globe, today we put our dream on hold as we each explore other adventures in our lives. We are extremely proud of what we achieved, and we are still amazed that we could be shown so much love by people all around the world, especially those in the UK and Europe. Without you, the fans, the ones who brought the ruckus at the shows, the ones that sang their hearts out with us, the ones that cooked meals for us, that cleaned our hideous stage clothes, the ones that showed us that music can still forge a deep connection between all sorts of crazy people, you sustained us for the last 10 years. Those years defined our lives, and without you, it would have been only an unrealized dream. We'd love for you to share with the rest of the Tracer Legion your favorite moments, pics, and videos in the comment section below. We thank you with one final encore that we trust you will crank up as loud as possible and rock out with us. For now, it's thank you and good night, Mike, Dre, and Jet. Devil with a Halo will be available soon as a limited run single and t-shirt bundle pack. Now, spoiler alert, that never happened. It never did get released as a t-shirt bundle pack. Dale Bold, hey doing, man? What a freaking do. Hey, going, buddy? Good to see you, man. Over here on kick.com with a little, you got a little badge there too. Heck yeah. Cave painting badge, that is. So what I figured we'd do, because predominantly it's about the freaking music, right? Predominantly this is about the music. How about we play 5 songs that I think you fuckers will love from Tracer? In fact, one of them is Devil with a Halo. That's the first track. This is the song that Tracer held off Water for Thirsty Dogs. It's going to be put on a soundtrack to the movie Fallen, which it did make. So this song is from the Water for Thirsty Dogs recording sessions, but not on that album. And personally, it's one of my absolute favorite Tracer tracks. So we're going to play that, and then I figured we'll play one that you guys always requested. It's the title track from this t-shirt, El Pistolero, the song, you know it. It's going to come up. And then we got a couple of other ones, about 25 minutes of Tracer stuff. I'm not going to talk while the songs play, but I'm going to be here with you enjoying a little sneaky beverage at the same time as the songs are playing. So this is what you would consider a little curated Tracer to whet your freaking appetites if you haven't heard Tracer before. I find that very strange. If you know me and you're any part of my streams, which all you lovely fine young people in the chat are, you'll definitely have heard Tracer before. But let's educate those that aren't here with us, that don't understand what they've missed out on, by starting here with the track Devil with a Halo. Turn this shit up, folks. Shit they were, Dale. Talented dudes, hey, right on. Followed now El Pistolero. Hell yeah. There you go, folks. 2 tracks from TRACER. The first one, the song they left us with, Devil with a Halo, non-album track. And then the one that you, lovely specimens, were always requesting, El Pistolero, title track from the album. And as Hendrik did mention in the chat, he likes the video clip to this one. So we are going to take requests later on for clips on YouTube and whatnot. If you've got anything that you want to play, get it ready. Don't put them in the chat yet, but just get them ready, get them tabbed. And we'll go down that avenue. I've got other things for you as well, but I want to play a few more songs here before we move into other content, other TRACER content. It's all TRACER today, all TRACER. But those are 2 tracks, but then I want to move into one of my favorite tracks from TRACER. It's called Wrecking Ball. It's off the LA mini EP, or mini album if you like, the album that preceded their debut album Spaces in Between. Now I think I've got Wrecking Ball and then Too Much. No, I can't remember what I selected. There's 5 songs. Yeah, I think I go Wrecking Ball and then Too Much, which is a little something for you to understand how freaking rad that song is. And that song opened up the UK for this band in a big way. Will any member of TRACER be joining? Kind of. I'll get to that. I will get to that. But let's take these next two songs. Wrecking Ball followed by Too Much, I think. I think that's what I queued up. I can't remember, to be honest. I like it all, though. My bad. This isn't too much. My bad. Just a rad song.
Break yourself just to build card houses, just to watch them fall. Only after you hit rock bottom are you free to do it all. Shackled by the chains, life's a lamb that
There you go, folks. I forgot that I put that track in there. Dead Garden. It's just a great song, and I thought it would be absolutely fantastic to hear that song, given how rad it is. But there's one more. I put in 5 songs, and there's one more we're going to hear. I'm just going to get rid of this troll because this guy is deserving of a bannage. See you later, dude. You big fat dickhead. Oh, shit. I just banned Dale. That was wrong. Fuck. The troll's got the... Sorry, Dale. I'm going to unban you, dude. That was bad. That was my bad. Okay, so I'm not even... Okay, from here on, I'm not going to fucking pay any attention to the dickhead trolls. Moderators, Dale, one of which you are, you can deal with them, because otherwise I go to delete and it took the wrong person. Let me just go back and fix that. I apologize, but there's been a dickhead troll in my Dale Ball has banned. Dale Ball has deleted a message. How do I undelete? Fuck you, troll. Not today. How do you undelete a troll? I deleted Dale. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are my banned lists? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I don't know where I don't know where this shit is, because I've never banned someone that I don't mean to ban. This was an accident. How do you unban someone? This platform's so new, I don't even know how to unban somebody. I'll show you what I'm dealing with here. So, mod actions. I just unbanned him for you. Hendrik did it. Thank you, man. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Look, this is to the trolls. Fuck off. Unless you're here for Tracer, go fuck yourself. And sorry, Dale, that was my mistake, man. Let's not get derailed any further. Let's continue on. There's one more track to hear, and then we'll move into more Tracer content. This track is Too Much, and this is what certainly gave Tracer a massive stiffy in the UK, let's just say. The UK, London, the UK, even like outer-lying, well, the United Kingdom, Scotland, and these places, they love this song. This song was their song, right? This song is from their debut album. It was so good that further down the line, the American, the conversation about pushing Tracer into the American market included adding this song onto their next album. So taking a song off the first album and piggybacking it onto new material, because this song is so good and it works so well in the UK. Thankfully, that never happened, because I think that's the wrong thing to do. But anyway, it's neither here nor there, but here's the song anyway.
You got me finding thoughts and
There you go, folks. Too much from Tracer. Hey, by the way, moderators, don't take any shit with trolls. Just delete that Heisenberg dickhead. Hey, is my stream still everything good in my stream? I just noticed that my phone is just black. I don't know. I'm seeing everything fine here, but hopefully everything's cool on the stream. We got 0-second latency, so someone in the chat just say it's all still good, and I'll know it's fine. Just get rid of that Heisenberg dude. Get rid of him. Done. Delete the fuckwit. I'm not in the mood for any shit with dickheads today. So there's 5 tracks from Tracer. Look, I'll do it. Fuck this cunt. Get him out. Yeah, thanks, Dale. Cheers. So 5 songs from Tracer gives you a little bit of a taste of what they were or what they are. I mean, the music still exists. The band doesn't, but you can still go and find the music and purchase it and enjoy it. What I wanted to do and what I have done on previous streams is drink Jack. My Jack's empty. Let's fix that, hey? The only way to enjoy trolling and Tracer is by drinking Jack and not letting it affect you. So I always go through my archives of touring videos and dig into shit. And what I found, and this is totally random, right? Totally random. So when I went to go back into the archives for this very stream, I did it earlier in the week, I just opened up my folders of Tracer video from the tours. They're all in the same Tracer folder. And I randomly hit play on one video. And it was a video of... I can't talk and pour at the same time. What kind of a madman do you think I am? It was a video of Pat Saraceno after he just joined the band. Now, I want to fill those in that don't know of the history. Cheers, by the way, cunts. I fill each of you in if you don't know the history of Tracer. So they began, the 2 brothers, Mike and Lee. Mike on guitar, vocals, Lee on bass, and also vocals. They formed the band. Andre on drums joined not long after, and then they spent years and years touring and playing. They were called the Brown Brothers at that point, but they were playing cover songs and traveling up and down and across the country to fund. They were putting money in their pocket to play their own music as Tracer. So they spent all this time, doing shitty gigs as the Brown Brothers, covering music to fund their original band, Tracer. So after Spaces in Between came out, there was a tour, which is how I got involved in the band. That was 2011. I feel like it was late 2010. Either way, that album dropped, and Tracer. So I was doing photography on that album. So the not the cover, but the inner sleeve of that album features my photography. That's how I got introduced to the boys. They were managed by a guy called Drew at the time, and Drew knew me through my housemate Benny Nash and his other band Dexter Jones. Try to go through this relatively quick, but anyway, so that album came out, Spaces in Between, and then I went on tour with them. That was a bit of it was after many of these on the photo shoot for the Spaces in Between album. The guys were kind of like, we just got along super well and everything was fun. And we're in a lousy motel up in Port Augusta. Wasn't Whyalla. I don't think it was Whyalla. No, it would have been Port Augusta. And, although, fuck, it was inland. It might have been Whyalla. It could have been Whyalla. I have to have a look at the map. Either way, they were like, oh, you fit in really well here. You should come on tour with us. We're going to Europe to play this album. Like, oh, you really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd come. I'll do that. Just all piss talk, right? And then the next thing, I get a call from Drew a few days later. Hey, photos are good. Everybody's happy. The band sort of said that they invited you on tour. What's your availability like? Can you go? I'm like, hey, Haley, can I go on tour with Tracer? And I will say this, even though my ex is whatever, but she was super pumped for it at the time. She was enthusiastic and she was supportive. That didn't last very long, but at that time she was. So I went on tour with them, and what I'm getting to, and it's going to take a while, and this is going to happen a lot in this stream. I'm going to start remembering and rambling and shit. But what happened was, after that tour, it was quite a long one too. There was Tracer did a bunch of headline shows, and then we joined up with a Swedish band, the Raw Republic, as their support act, and we went back and did. So Tracer did a whole bunch of dates in Germany. I don't think we did the UK by ourselves. No, we wouldn't have. We did a lot of Germany, Spain. Fuck, where did we go? We would have done France, Germany, France, Spain, Switzerland, back up Belgium, Netherlands. Anyway, whatever, we did all that part of Europe, and then we went with the Raw Republic and did it all again and jumped across to the UK. And that's where Too Much was like really banging. And not long after that tour, there was another tour to promote the Spaces in Between album and Too Much. And that's when we joined up with Black Label Society as their support act. Was Blackstone Cherry? No, Black Label Society. And that's when, and this is what I'm trying to get at, and this is I'm trying to tie this all in, but that's when Lee, the founding member and Mike's brother, had met a German girl on tour and had decided that he was done. He wasn't going to do the band anymore. He was over it, and he was going to stay in Germany with this German bird. And so there was a strange point where Tracer were already scheduled to go over to America, to California, to record the follow-up album, which would become El Pistolero. They'd already been booked in with Kevin Shirley, who's the producer who holds the acclaim of doing Led Zeppelin remasters. He did Silverchair Frog Stomp. He does a lot of Jason... what's his name? John Bonham? No, that's not the one. Jason. He does a lot of crew that people know that I don't know. Tracer were already booked in to go over to record that album and then tour. And it's like, well, we don't have a bass player. So what happens? So in the time that we went to America, there was a session bass player, a guy called Michael Rhodes, who actually performs on El Pistolero album, playing the bass that Mike and Dre wrote for the album. When it came time to touring that album, there needed to be a bass player. Now, in many ways, I don't want to speak for the band, but in other ways, I can kind of fill the slots in just with enough anecdotal memory of how it went. But if I understand correctly, and it would be rad to have someone from the band here to correct me where I go wrong, but I'll get to that as well. But so in the back of their mind, Tracer already had the person that they wanted, a guy called Jet. So they already wanted Jethro Hyson Hicks. They already wanted him, but he was busy with another band called Mayfield. So he was busy and wasn't available. So there was a series of auditions in Adelaide, which I should have brought that up too. I have all the footage of those auditions. Some pretty I should have done that too. That's pretty funny to see. So there was a series of auditions, and none of the auditions quite fit in. And so there was one other person that was springing to mind, a guy called Patrick Saraceno, or Pat Saraceno. He was in a band called Like Leaves that I'd actually photographed in Adelaide and seen a few times. Certainly on the same sort of genre, stoner rock, sludgy grunge, sort of fitting right in with Tracer. I don't think Like Leaves were doing much at the time because Pat Saraceno was actually in Europe backpacking. And so it was more of a case of when Tracer contacted Pat to say, hey man, do you want to join Tracer? It was almost like this is aligning really well because we're in Europe and you're already in Europe. So when there's not much money and there's a bass player who already can kind of fit it in, it was like, well, you don't even really need to audition. You've pretty much got the spot if you can just come down and cut the mustard in a few rehearsals. And so long story told long, I've dug up footage that includes the very first radio interview where Patrick Saraceno got introduced to the band or to the world, and then the first show that he performs in at the Slade Rooms in Wolverhampton. So the radio station is a thing called Kerrang Radio in the UK. Tracer were performing a series of acoustic numbers, and then there was an interview. So actually, the first thing you ever hear of Pat Saraceno with Tracer is an acoustic set, which is kind of unique. So I got that footage, and well, fuck me, I'm going to play it for you because we're all about the memories here. Before we do though, I'm just going to quickly read the chat because I'm trying to spiel out off this stuff with some kind of speed, and if I was to stop and read the chat, I'd probably get super distracted. So let me just quickly see what I've missed here. TKK, do you have an online library of videos you do with your photography? Oh shit, how you doing, man? No, I don't have that. I do not. That'd be interesting though. That would be really cool to do. I don't even know how you do that. I guess YouTube with a playlist. Yeah, no. Dale, it blows my mind that 3 people can crank out music with such depth. Dude, I've thought that many times. Like, it sounds like, and on the recordings there is multiple tracks of guitars, but even live, sometimes it sounds like there's a second guitar. Rush and The Police and Nirvana come to mind. Right on. Well, let's move on. I've got these videos here. How are we going to do this? We'll go over here. I'll make these full screen skis. Command F. Yes, beautiful. So this is quite literally Pat Saraceno's first performance with Tracer. It's Kerrang Radio. And funnily enough, it's an acoustic version of Wrecking Ball. Hell yeah. Ah, and I've been watching it earlier and didn't scrub back. There you go.
Cool. Last one. Alright, this is a song off our LA album. We got Tracer, of course. What's the matter?
Just worked out. I was trying to work out how I used these last.
Oh, hello.
Now we're cooking.
We're Tracer. This is a song called Wrecking Ball off our first album, LA. Here it goes. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Breaking bones and tell you what you need. Subtlety was never the key. But your eyes lost the kindness they were planned. Never. Feel the train of chaos. On and down upon and you're so misunderstood. Your soldier's soul, the master slave. You bury another unfortunate who got in the way like always. Oh, you never know why. Rolling in the morning. That crowd face after all.
Sick ass.
Sick ass.
It's a nice guitar.
There you go, folks. The first time you've ever heard Patrick Saraceno with Tracer, that is Wrecking Ball acoustic. And as Dale said, not a rehearsal session. That is live to radio, folks. I'm just going to reload my stream here because it's sort of fumbled out for a moment. And I want to make sure that my stream is running correctly, which it is now. I'll just put this up here, get it rolling. So that was you on cam. Yes, I was filming there. And so what I'm going to play now, once I get this worked out, I'm going to show you the interview that Kerrang Radio did with the band, because that does talk to Pat and sort of talks about him joining the band a little. And so that's the plan. Also, another chance to raise your glasses if you're here enjoying Tracer. It's 5 years to the day and 2 days that they called it quits. So they pulled the pin in 2018. And what we're doing here is remembering the band, enjoying the band, and maybe even educating you that don't know Tracer, that might want to learn about them. Cheers, Hendrik. Thank you, man. So let's go back over here and let's keep these videos rolling in sequence. So here we have, it's not full screen now. Awesome. Why does that do that? Okay. Well, anyway, here's the radio interview. It's quite lengthy, this one, but it's worth watching.
Play. Let me hear from all of you.
Rob Max in the house. G'day, Rob.
Yes.
How you doing, man? I'll turn this up.
Yes, very good.
How's it going, champ?
Yeah, not bad.
How's it going? How's it going?
That's alright, that looks about right.
Get lots of that Australian nasal in there. Hey, how's it going? Lots of that.
Why is there an Australian nasal?
I have no idea.
Don't know.
I have no idea.
It's good because everybody's so lazy there. They just really don't even bother for it.
Yeah,
So,
fair, yeah.
whatever.
I've never been. It's a country that I'm
Big.
I know, I've heard. I really want to go. I really fancy going, but I've never made it. The flight always puts me off.
That's
Yeah.
not that bad.
You-
But
Free alcohol.
This is true.
You get introduced to something that you guys don't have over here, the sun.
Yeah, I have heard that Australia is like England with the sun
Yeah,
in
very
many
much
ways.
so. Especially Adelaide. Adelaide's very similar
Yeah,
to England.
you've got good pubs, which is important. 'Cause
Absolutely.
you go to a lot of the other countries, and pubs are seriously lacking,
Yeah, absolutely.
which is a problem.
But
we still
here
have
you've got
good
them on
pub.
every bloody corner, though.
We've almost got too many.
There's no such thing as that.
That's a very good answer. It's very-
You take
very
that
true.
back.
Yeah, I'm about to. I was a bit worried actually because I noticed we got some Fosters
It's horrible.
in
Yeah,
the room
yeah.
over there.
Disgusting.
You know, and I don't know if many people over here know that Fosters, whilst it is is it actually an Australian beer? It's very much played out to be an
It was.
Australian
It
beer.
was. It's not. It's now owned
not
by. It's
made.
now no longer made. Or,
Yeah.
But it was always an export beer.
But it's
It
made in
never-
Scotland now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's not made there.
But the point is, none of you drink it.
None
You
of us
can't buy it.
ever.
I've never seen it. I've seen it once in a bar in Australia.
Yeah.
I've had it out of sheer desperation once.
The first time I ever tasted it was here in the UK.
Was it?
Yeah.
That's quite crazy. One of your own beers, apparently.
Horrible. Tastes
Is
like
that bad?
potpourri.
Potpourri, the beer.
Yeah, I've tried a couple of your genuines. I think, like I said, I haven't been there, but I think they've been imported. Tuies,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuies, and Carton Cold,
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bad.
oh,
yeah,
Not bad.
which is all right. The guys from Airborne introduced me to
Yeah.
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're big fans. That's
They
quite
wanted from
quite a nice beer.
Victoria.
Yeah. Are they from Victoria?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So is that a Victoria beer?
It is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
South Australia has Coopers.
And it's kind of like Wales versus England is South Australia versus Victoria.
Oh.
That's why their beer was inferior to our beer.
Oh, I see. So what's your beer?
Where,
Coopers.
Coopers. Your Coopers.
Yeah.
We're Coopers.
So Coopers versus Carton Cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Ted's for that matter.
Yeah. Well, who's going to win that and why?
Oh,
Coopers is far better.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
It's run awards and all sorts.
Okay, well, there we go. That's all I needed to hear.
Awards.
South Australian Beer Awards.
Right. Okay. So Coopers.
Coopers,
That's right.
Okay, I'm going to write. It's Coopers. What? Coopers anything?
Coopers. Well, the first place to start is the pale ale.
Yeah.
Coopers
But you
Pale.
want sparkling ale because that'll.
That'll
Knock
mess
your
you
socks
up.
up.
And if you really want to
5.8.
put on it, vintage.
Oh yeah.
It'll knock your head off.
There's a Coopers Vintage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have percentages?
Yeah,
So
Yeah. Oh, not
Pale's
off the top of
4.8, sparkling's 5,
Five.
vintage is 5 point something.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And if you're an athletic
Dre got
type,
that wrong.
you go for the low carb beer, which is Cooper's Clear.
Okay. Now, see, my problem with drinking recently is that I always used to be quite good at it, and now, as I'm getting older, I'm getting worse at it. And I have a cut-off point. It's going to sound pathetic.
When the wife calls.
The wife's involved in this, and it's the fourth or fifth pint. She can see a change in me, and then she takes me home.
Oh.
But see where I'm going wrong, and I think I didn't see this before, but it comes down to maths and it comes down to the percentages. I drink Peroni, which is nigh on 6%.
Yes.
Right.
So I should be going down in the percentages so I can drink more. Sure.
Yeah, right.
Why I didn't
Cooper's
see
do a
this?
mid strength, which is 3 point something.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you get
But
called
you wouldn't want to drink it in public.
What can you say?
Okay.
That's the only thing you used to be able to get at the cricket in Adelaide.
Yeah.
At Adelaide Oval, because if they
Yeah.
sold full strength beer by about
Lunch.
by about the tea break, everybody's just passed out on the hill.
See, that's something I want to do. I want to go to Australia, and I want to go to the cricket. I want to go to the
do it,
MCG,
man.
Yes.
all of that, and because we've got Edgbaston down the road.
Yes.
I've been there a few times. That's nice on a summer's day because you just sit there. It's very civilised. You have a few shandies or whatever, and before you know it, the whole day's gone. It's a glorious thing. But I'd like to do that in Australia.
You want to go to Adelaide Oval, sit on the hill,
Yeah.
Get drunk.
booze away, you can lie down on the grass.
You don't even have to watch the cricket.
Well, exactly. It's
Because
incidental.
It'll be
It
on
is.
the be on the news later that night.
Well, you know, the way you guys are playing at the moment, it's probably the best. Isn't it?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Let's not talk about cricket.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you fans of something called the 12th Man?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
How good is that?
Yes. Oh,
Billy
yeah.
Birmingham.
I've got the box set.
Oh, it's amazing, isn't it?
It's hilarious.
I used to listen to that all the time in my car.
Yeah.
That's
It's
Mahatma
just
Code,
non-stop.
isn't it?
Yeah, Mahatma Code.
Veg
Mahatma Code.
them hot for me and Dad.
Some jerk ran my car.
Keep the teeth in the jar beside the bed.
I could do some. I could do some that aren't fit for air.
Well,
for
exactly.
air consumption.
For people that don't know, the 12th Man is effectively it's a Richie Benaud parody done by a chap called Billy Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, and it's absolutely superb, and it's out there available now. And like I said, I did used to listen to a lot in my car, but recently, this is smooth, I've been getting into this, the TRACER records,
Yeah, you want to get into them.
which are yours, and they're great. And you're a band that play songs with guitars in, which is a rare thing over here at the moment.
That's all we can afford back.
Is
back
it?
in Australia? The guitars just arrived with colour TV and other equipment. So we got pretty excited about it and started the band.
Right. Okay. So, if you could afford more expensive instruments, what would you go for?
We've got these things called computers, I think you'll find.
Really?
Yeah. We
Pro
don't have
Tools,
those.
I've heard about.
No.
Yeah.
We've got lots of Pro Tools.
So this is going to keep sketching out here, or not sketching out, but this is back in the day when 4 gig file size limits were the go, and so I got to keep hitting the next one, but they're in order.
In Australia, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
But do you? I mean, you don't sound like you use much Pro Tools. You're just pretty raw and
Just 3 dudes
yeah,
Smashing it out.
smashing it out. No computers allowed.
yeah, good.
That's up to in live performance.
Yeah.
Okay,
As far as recording goes, we do try and keep the tape as much as possible.
that's nice.
Yeah, it sounds better.
Yeah.
And unless you got someone that's really, really, really awesome at Pro Tools and knows the way to do it, then it's just pointless.
I saw a T-shirt guy at a gig once, and he had a T-shirt on that just said "Fuck Pro Tools" on it.
Yeah.
So I thought that was a good T-shirt.
Yeah.
I was into that.
Yeah, for sure.
Why not?
You're also very handsome guys as well.
Thank you very much.
I don't know.
You too, man.
I used to be the hair's going. I'm jealous of your hair. This leads me on to hair because you're obviously big into hair farming.
Yeah.
Hair farming.
Hair
That's
farming.
right.
Because you've all got it. I mean that, Pat, that is a beard.
It is a beard.
Do you keep stuff in it? Do you keep food in that?
Yes, I was traveling around Israel recently, and
Yeah.
it'd just be like hummus and falafel for later.
You're trying to blend in.
Yeah. I'm not trying to. I just blend in. To be honest with you. Yeah.
But that's impressive. That's pretty good. See what I have to do, because it takes a certain kind of man, I think, to actually grow a good beard.
Yeah,
We've all got quite
One
a
that's,
good...
one that's
Michael-
reached puberty.
Mike, I mean, you're...
I haven't reached puberty yet.
No.
Can't wait.
Okay.
Those drops.
You know, if your dad doesn't have a beard, you've got 2 mums. So you've got to have a beard.
Because I think I've got a fairly decent one.
Trace
You
key.
know, it's not patchy, it's in all the right places. And I have to grow this to compensate for the recession,
Yeah.
which is ongoing upstairs.
Don't worry, I'm waiting for it. My old man is bold as they come, so
Really?
I'm enjoying the long hair while I still got it on my head.
Are you going to go for the fry tuck?
You
When
could.
that happens.
I mean, that still looks good though.
Thank you.
Yes, but you're hairy, good-looking individuals,
Thank you very
and you
much.
play rock music loud.
Yes.
Yeah.
That should be
Yeah.
our next bio. We should
I
employ you
liked
to
it
write
for
it.
you.
Yeah,
all right,
for
all
sure.
right. And how long have you been doing this for?
In the band, the band's been together about 10, 11 years. We've been touring for about 5. I've been playing guitar since I was about 6. And Pat just joined this tour, so...
Yeah.
Today is Pat's first interview with Tracer.
Is it?
It is.
Pat, how's it going? How's the interview going? You happy with
I'm
it?
very happy with it. It's good.
Yeah.
One of his 2 favourite subjects, beards and...
Guitar.
Beards.
Well, there we go. It's a good start. Guys, Mike and Dre, do we call you Dre?
Dre,
As in Doctor?
as in Doctor, just not as rich or talented.
Right, okay. So were you born Dre?
I was born Andre.
Andre?
Yes.
Okay, were you actually born Andrew and you thought Andre would be more
No,
exotic for
no.
W?
No, Andre.
Okay, so Andre, Mike and Pat together. Well, actually, Mike and Dre, what do you think of Pat so far? You know,
Oh,
first-
it's good. It's gone really well.
Yeah.
He fits in. He's got terrible jokes and
yeah,
he plays bass really well, so that's cool.
that's handy.
Yeah. It's
And-
the first gig tonight, so
Ooh.
so we're looking forward to it. I
Yeah.
think Pat's kind of crapping his dacks a little bit, but
I am.
Really? Are you nervous about it?
Yeah, I am. But it's kind of a natural nervousness.
I mean, presumably you played bass before.
Oh, absolutely.
Good,
Yeah, yeah.
that
I
helps.
started on Monday of last week.
bass is the one with 4 strings,
yeah, exactly.
So what were you doing before you joined the band?
I was traveling around Europe for 5 months, and
Yeah.
I've been in other bands for the last 10 years as well.
Right, okay. What about you two? Obviously, you've been doing this band for a long time now.
Yeah.
Yeah, a long time.
Yeah. Now, it's tough times out there, not just economically, but socially, but also in music as well. Particularly in the genre of music that you guys are working in. You know, over here in particular, Europe and America, it's all pop, it's hip hop, it's urban, and
Australia
you know,
too, man.
yeah, rock music, guitars, that kind of thing. It's not really the fashionable thing of the moment.
No.
So has it been hard work for you to get this far?
Well, if you look at us, we're not that fashionable.
Ah.
So we're cool with
Yeah.
being not fashionable.
Yeah.
But rock music's never died.
No.
You know, even when it went through disco and all that crap, and 90s boy bands, there was still rock music going underneath it at some point. And I think it's only a matter of time before people realise that certain types of music that people are into has got absolutely no soul, and they probably want something a bit more out of their listening experience.
I do feel sorry, and this can sound very condescending, not to you, but I do feel sorry for the people when I pull up to the traffic lights and they're in their cars and they've got whatever pumping out of their cars and they're sitting there like that thinking, yeah, this is the best thing ever. I think it's really not.
It's sad.
It's really, what you're listening to is really, really bad.
Yeah.
And I'm actually, there's a bit of me which is quite glad because I don't want them knowing about the music that I
Yeah,
know.
that's right. If it goes underground, cool, because then just the cool cats
Yeah.
will like it and bugger the rest.
It just means we'll never make any money.
Whatever.
Yeah,
If we're all happy with that, then that's okay, I guess, to a certain degree.
Yeah, yeah. for sure.
yeah. I would like to move out of my parents' house.
Yeah, that'd be
sooner or
good.
later.
That'd be good. They have been calling me saying, when you're going to move them
Yeah.
out.
Everybody.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, how long are you on this tour for?
4 weeks.
4 weeks.
See,
Yeah,
that's
just-
long enough for them to redecorate your room.
Yeah, they've already done it.
Have they?
Yeah, there's already
Free
Asian
Asian
exchange
students.
You want to take the hint.
Yeah, I just don't.
He just crawls into bed next
Yeah.
to
Yeah,
me.
he
Yeah.
keeps thinking he gets gifts from his parents. if he doesn't.
But what have your folks, you know, and your friends and family, have they been supportive of
Yeah.
you moving to music over the years?
Yeah, my family has been supporting me since I was 6. So when I was about 11, I started a blues band,
Oh,
and that was called the Brown Brothers. That was obviously with Lee, the previous bass player,
yeah.
in Tracer, and my brother. And we toured around, and Mum and Dad would manage the band, drive us interstate, which is like driving from here to the top of Ireland.
It's a long way.
Yeah. Constantly doing it, and eventually they sort of said, you know, you guys got to take it on yourselves. And after high school, we started TRACER, and
It's just usually when you just get into it. That's 4 gig file size limits. We'll just keep rolling through these, folks. There's a few. I'm here for the long haul, though.
and all through that they've been massively supportive. I mean, I think last year they bought me a guitar because one of mine broke and I had no money to buy another one, so they bought me a guitar. Thanks, Mum.
Yeah, I mean, parents are good like that, aren't
Yeah,
they?
yeah. And, you know, they've just been mega supportive. Like, I think Dre's parents bought the first van for us as well. So we're in so much debt, we're not going to make money even if we do.
You got to pay them back.
Yeah,
right?
a lifetime of
absolutely.
mowing lawns ahead of
Yeah, this is it. But I presume they're always there. They're always there at the gigs, the local ones. Do they follow you around a bit? And
Yeah, I mean, they don't come to gigs anymore
No?
because they kind of feel a bit like the old cheeses in the corner. And people look at them, you know, with faces
Yeah.
full of metal and going, what are they doing here?
But you know, you mentioned that you've been doing this quite a few years now. Have you had decent success back home in Australia? Because you have a similar scene back there, don't you? In terms of rock.
No.
Well, we haven't had any success over there, only because we haven't released anything over
Yeah.
there. Because our label's based in the Netherlands, and
Right, I see.
there's a lot of red tape between, you know, actually releasing something, then getting it distributed, then doing this, that, the other thing. And basically they want to spend the money on breaking us over here first, and then possibly the States. Which is kind of cool, but there's nothing worse than going back home and people say, oh, I saw all the photos you're playing to like 1,000 people on these massive festivals. When are you going to do a show at the local bar again? You know, we can't, guys. You know.
Yeah, but that would be quite a nice little thing to have, really. You know, obviously you've played these smaller venues back home, but then you go away. It's almost like going to university or whatever, and you make a success of yourselves. You come to the UK, you play bigger venues like you're playing tonight, and then eventually, hopefully, you'll do Europe, and then you'll go over to the States, and you play big places.
Yeah.
And you come back, well, here are all the pictures. This is what we're doing.
Yeah, yeah.
But we'll still come and play the pub. You
Yeah.
could still go and play the pub.
It would be nice, but we just drink too much in that pub.
Wow.
And time as well.
Yeah.
Like we've got 3 weeks off between now and the end of the year
Oh, have you?
in Australia, and that's it.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
But that's the way you want to be.
Oh, absolutely. It's
yeah,
brilliant.
for sure.
I mean, we're going to the States for the first time at the end of November, and we're recording with a guy called Kevin Shirley, who's famous for doing Iron Maiden and the first Silverchair album, and you know, stacks of other cool stuff. So there's a lot happening. It's super big and busy, but it's brilliant. I mean, it's the best job in the world.
So this is, I guess, the most, for want of a better word, is this the most positive period for TRACER,
For
as it
sure.
were, at
Yeah.
the moment?
Yeah, the last 12 months have been amazing. The UK especially.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were here earlier this year, and it just blew us off our feet. We had a couple of rough times here previously, off our own bat.
So what made the difference?
I just think
More people turned up.
more people, yeah, we just got a little bit picked up a little bit with some local support.
Yeah.
You know, pushing the songs, and people just got into it.
Yeah.
So
This time around, you're playing for you're back again, obviously, and you're playing
Yep.
tonight in Wolverhampton.
Yep.
Yep.
Slade Rooms, which is a good place. Do you like the band Slade? Do you know of Slade?
My
You
dad
know
was a
Slade?
big fan. My
Yeah?
dad was a massive fan. I think he wanted us to cover one of their songs at some point.
Was it Come On Feel the Noise? Something like that?
No, I think it was I Don't Want Much, I Don't Want a Little Bit.
Oh, that could be
Is
it,
that-
yeah.
Is that by Slade?
Might be. But anyway, the Slade Rooms, owned by Slade.
Oh,
is
they
it
actually
really?
are
Yeah,
owned by
they're actually owned by them.
yeah, right.
Cool.
We played it last year as a support band for Royal Republic on
Mm.
that tour,
That's
and it
cool.
was a rad venue. So
Yeah,
we're
it is a
pretty
good venue.
Excited to get in there and actually have a crack at it
Yeah.
ourselves as our own show.
It's a good room. And of course, the Midlands being a place of rich and vibrant musical
That's right.
heritage. You got Led Zeppelin, well, at least half of them from this neck of the woods. Who else? God, loads of people. There's Judas Priest, Ozzy,
Yep.
Yeah.
Sabbath, all from around here. Duran.
Well,
Whoa.
ticking all the boxes.
There we go. But I mean, you could go on. There's all kinds of amazing bands and musicians that come from this neck of the woods. So
Absolutely.
you can lift I sound all Jack Black. You can lift the goblet of rock a little bit higher this
Hopefully.
evening, perhaps.
Hopefully we do them justice. I think
Yeah.
we will.
Yeah, I mean, you could chuck in a little bit of a Zep medley in
Could
there.
do. Maybe a bit of Sabbath. We could do
Ooh.
a bit of Sabbath tonight.
That would go down well.
Yeah. All right.
What you don't want to do is walk on there and go, "Fuck you, Wolverhampton."
But like Anchorman style.
I never liked Noddy Holder anyway. Yeah, don't do that.
All
Just
right.
ignore what I just said. So looking forward to getting the tour underway. You doing a whole bunch of venues up and down the country?
We got 10 in the UK.
Yeah.
Finally getting back to Scotland
Getting
again.
to Scotland. as
Finally,
well.
what have you got? History there? You got previous?
No, what we accidentally missed them off the last run, and we copped a fair bit of.
A shellacking.
What did you just forget to turn up?
No, we looked at the tour dates that were delivered to us, and it
Yeah.
was only in England and not the greater UK.
So
Okay.
we got told off on our Facebook machine.
bet,
So
yeah.
we got told off. So if
Mm.
you're
By
in
angry
Scotland,
Scottish people.
turn up to the gig because now you've got one, buggers.
Yeah, when you get on stage, when you do that one, get up and go, this one's for William Wallace. Freedom!
That's right.
They love it. They love it when you do that. Again, don't do that.
No,
No.
paint our face in blue, that sort of thing.
I would be a rubbish tour manager.
Oh man, we're about to say we get our asses kicked every night.
A bit of a Glasgow kiss.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. So what's the team like you're working with these days? Is it a new team you've got kind of pushing you forward, or?
As far as on tour, we've got our sound guy, Lockie, obviously our tour manager, Ben here, who's also doubles as a photographer.
That's me.
Here he is.
That's me, Ben and Julius William Otto Kirsch. I'm filming as I'm talking.
There you go.
No,
You can see
there we go.
he's not shy.
That is not. No, so,
And we've got Lee.
and he
Graham.
looks like Rutger Hauer, just quietly.
Awesome.
I don't know who that is.
I'm not sure who that is.
You don't know who Rutger Hauer is? Have you not seen The Hitcher?
We'll Google it.
What a film.
We'll Google it.
Alright, it's a hitcher.
And then yeah,
Ah, shit. I was just getting into that. I don't know who that dude was that he said I look like, but I'll take it. I guess it's a compliment. I don't know if it was a compliment. Rutger Hauer, you know that dude, Dale?
we got Lee, our merch guy, and that's our touring party.
Yeah.
And then
Gig Cartel look after us while we're in the UK.
Yeah.
yeah,
That's good.
yeah.
Who else?
I don't know. Obviously, we got the label
Mhm.
back in Holland, who are Cool Green Recordings,
Freaky Dicky Dutch.
Freaky Deaky Dutch people, and booking agents, also a
Right.
Dutch guy.
This has turned into a bit of a thank you speech.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is a little bit.
There's too many people to thank.
Yeah.
There really is though. Like, I see some of the emails that come through and
Mm.
the chain of people that are connected to it. Just like, dude,
I'd like to personally thank Jack Daniels for making Coke taste better.
Oh, right. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's a good thank you. I like that one. Excellent.
yeah.
That wasn't too bad actually. That was a bit poetical.
Yeah, it was.
Should write lyrics.
Well, you-
Facebook status.
well, you've got the whole interview process, I think, pretty sorted. Pat's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's good. Who's the sex in the band?
The sex?
Yeah, every band's got a sex member. Oh, okay.
These two, not me, not
hang
me.
on.
Oh, not me.
Right.
The wife would kick my
Who's got the
ass.
sex? I could have swore that Crane cleared it up, but
No, I see, yes.
Mike
I'm unproven.
traditionally
I'm
has been, but yeah, Pat's unproven.
Yeah.
As yet.
So
Yeah,
yeah, ladies make a liar out of us and
That's it.
tear him up.
come down and see Pat, he's very hairy. I mean, you could just hang on to that beard.
That's
It's-
right.
You
Good.
catch the girls in that thing. Very impressive, very impressive. So we've got two records that I know about. Is that correct?
That's correct.
We've got Tracer LA question mark.
Yes.
LA.
LA. I am
LA.
Ron Burgundy. So we've got, is that the new one?
That's
No, that's not.
that's the old
Old
one,
Right.
but has just been released in the UK.
I see. And then we've got
Spaces, which came out in October.
Spaces. Right, okay, that's October. So I mean, do you need to get them in the order? Obviously, by both of them.
Yeah,
if
by
you're
both.
listening.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter in which order you listen to them.
No.
No, I mean, you
We've
might
got
not be
awesome.
able to listen to both of them together.
Yeah.
Unless you have two CD players.
Ah, dude, that full gig came up quickly. I'm just getting, I'm enthralled by the interview and enjoying it, and it comes up quickly.
Odd, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
So
we-
get those. We like them. I've been listening to them in my car.
Awesome.
They do actually make you drive a little bit faster.
Yes. Awesome.
I've noticed, which isn't great for me because the Doors LA Woman got me 3 points and a fine once.
I did the point system here as well.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
Yeah, 3 points for the Doors. I mean, it's a good song, but it has kind of taken the edge off it for me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So watch out when you listen to them in your car, but they are great. So get those. That's good. What else is going on? Obviously the tour for the next 10
Tour.
days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Then we go to the States.
Los Angeles.
Yep.
Is that new record?
New record
New
out in
record.
about April next year.
Okay, is that going to be the difficult third record? They always call it the difficult third
No, it's
record.
Well, we
These are
still think
awesome.
of it as the second record, so we should be right.
Okay, fine. So that's and then you'll have that out next year
Yep.
Correct.
at some point. Have you got the songs already written in your head?
They just need words and music.
Right, that sounds like all the songs to me, man. I could be missing something. But yeah.
No, we've got about half an album's worth
Yeah.
already, so we're doing a bit more writing while we're on the road,
Mm-hmm.
and then excuse me. Then in the gaps between the two tours, we'll finish them off.
Fine. So yeah, Los Angeles, here we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
That should be good. How long are you there for? 4 weeks, did you say?
Yeah, about 4
Something
weeks.
like that.
So I mean, that's a nice place to write some music.
Never been there before. So
Well, apparently we're recording in Malibu, which, as far as I know, is where Charlie from 2.5 Men lives. So
You're going to Malibu.
yeah,
Jealous.
be cool.
That'd be nice. Better just go down to Santa Monica Beach, hang out down there
Yeah.
a little bit.
Surfer girls.
Yeah, well, yeah, and also
Cool.
have a carne asada burrito.
Oh what?
Carne asada burrito.
all right.
That is my tip. It's like a fish taco, I think, effectively. Or was carne asada the sauce? Yeah, fish tacos.
I think we've all seen a few of those in our time, if you know what I mean.
Where did that come from? My God. Yeah, have a fish taco and a carne asada burrito at some point, and you're laughing. Wow.
We definitely will.
No comment. I'm vegetarian.
I don't blame you. Tracer, it's been an absolute pleasure to talk to you today.
Thank you.
Yeah, you too.
It's a real treat. Is there anything you want to add? Is there anything we've missed?
Just come out to the shows and we're going to rock your faces off.
Yeah.
That'll do.
Unless you're cute and you can keep your face.
Yeah, that's probably just as well. All right, guys, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you
you
very
very
much.
much.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, there you go, folks. What I want to do here is take a slight pause because two things have got to happen. Well, we're going to move from that interview. I believe Kerrang Radio was quite close to Wolverhampton. You have to check the maps, but either way, it moves from that interview to prior or backstage prior to the first show of Pat at the Slade Rooms. You heard the guy talk about the Slade Rooms. So the Slade Rooms is the venue, and I filmed. So I did stupidly, and if I could go back and redo this, I would. But stupidly, I didn't film the entire first song. I think I actually don't quite. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll just see it anyway. But what I want to do here, I want to go and get more ice because I'm going to pour more Jack, but I'm out of ice. So I'm going to go and grab ice and take a slash. When we come back, we're going to move into that performance of Pat at the Slade Rooms. But just bear in mind that it's pretty raw audio, right? It's from my it's from Haley's 5D Mark II. So the audio might not be great, but it's worth to see it. I'm going to go and get that ice. I'll be right back. I want to thank Jack Daniels for making Coke taste better. That's one of Mike's greatest lines. That has been said before. not, you probably would never have heard it, but I've heard it before. But speaking of Jack Daniels, and if you saw my stream earlier today, you'd know that I have a fresh bottle of Jack, but I also have the Tennessee Travelers Bold and Spicy. We opened this up on the YouTube stream. Should I try one with Cock? I'm down for it. I don't even need you to answer. I'm going to do it anyway. Daleski, I love the behind the scenes stuff. Man, look, as you said before, bold, yes, yeah. Bold and spicy, Dale Bold. As I said before, or as you said before, this is fantastic to see and to be involved in this. None of this stuff has seen the light of day. Aside from the time that it went to air, this hasn't been shown. And like, realistically, it probably never will get shown anywhere unless there's a documentary made at some point. The only way a documentary will be made is if there was a revival, like a 10-year Tracer reunion show, let's say, or a 5-year. Let's go. I mean, we all want Tracer back, of course we do, but the reality of it is probably isn't going to happen. So this footage just sits gathering dust, and I mean, it's good to share it. It's good to get it out there. And I love every year when this comes up, to be honest. All that still dripping on me. Yeah, I mean, if it was me, I'd be playing Tracer music every week on the stream, but once a year, it's good to dig through those old video files and be like, what do we got here? What is? And by the way, this is random, right? Like I just went and searched that. I'll play that. Oh, that's Pat Saraceno's first interview. That could be the thing we do. Let me contact my peeps in Hollywood. Doco forthcoming. Davey Z, how you doing, man? I tripped out in the hallway trying to get here. I apologize for that, man. Well, actually, hang on. Why do I apologize? I didn't do it. Don't trip when you walk next time. Walk alone. Oh, shit. I'm throwing in lyrics now. Let's move on, folks. Let's continue this. So the next thing in the list here is this one here. So this is before the show, folks. Make that full screen. I said play. Hey, Pat. How are you, man?
I'm good.
How are you feeling before this gig, first gig with Tracer?
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. It's not so much nervous. It's just twitchy. Do you know what I mean?
Keen to get it going.
Keen to get it going. Keen to get it out the way. Keen to get it done. Keen to be up there. It's times like this that the waiting game is kind of the worst game.
So five days of rehearsing, and then straight into an acoustic set for radio, for Kerrang radio, and then into a gig. Must feel pretty good.
It is, yeah. It's a good place to be. I mean, the acoustic set was a good way of practicing those songs and learning those songs better, because at this point every minute of practice kind of counts and adds up, and hopefully that bears some fruit or some semblance of fruit tonight.
Yeah, you used that acoustic gig as like another practice.
Yeah. I'm glad we fucked up a couple of times. And then I played those songs 3 times.
Yeah, sweet, cool, man. We'll check in with you further into the tour. Adios, amigos.
Ciao, bello.
So that's his vibe before the show, quite early before the show. Let's move on to the next clip. Some practice. That's 10 minutes till change.
First intro. And it's really like quiet, subtle, and we'll start really soft and
Always trance.
we'll try and build it up a little bit and then bring it down when he comes in.
How much changeover time have we got?
Half an hour. So you're getting a little glimpse into behind the scenes here backstage before a show, folks. What goes on? This is the dressing room beforehand. Wolverhampton Slade Rooms.
Basic bottom triplets. Get me through every gig.
Even the first gig of a tour?
Fuck yes. And stick 12s.
That's that one. Little clippy clip. I'll just close that a little and bring up the neck. Ah, it clicked off it. Hold on a sec. I have a chair in my home that looks exactly like that. I shit you not. Really, Dale? That's bizarre. A major malfunction. God bless the 4G machine. And it's still doing it now. Okay, so this might not work, but I'm going to stay put with it just for a moment and see if it does kick back in. I'm streaming on 4G. Funnily enough, Friday that just passed, it's now Saturday, was meant to be the fiber install, which didn't happen. And so this could be a bit of a rocky ride, let's just say. It looks stable now. Refresh your trousers if you're wondering what happened or what's going on. Refresh your trousers. I'll put that in the chat. Refresh your trousers. It should be good. It should be good now. It seems quite stable at the bit rate it's on right now. I'm this close to having a fiber connection. It's coming. I wish it had have come before this stream because this is a bit annoying. But either way, we are still live. If you can see me, let me know. I don't want to move too far forward unless people can see me. I guess I could take a look myself and see what's going on the... I just turned my 4G modem off and back on. I actually pulled the battery out and tried that as well. I don't know if that's helping. It's still in the red, man. What the hell? And now we got a storm brewing. Is the storm ruining the signal? The fuck? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can't stream without internet, right? Or internet that's up and down like a yo-yo. I just want to sit and wait to see if it sorts itself out, because like I can see the connection. It's in the green now. That's good. Does it stay in the green though? I don't know. Seems okay right now. Seems okay. You know what? Of all the fucking streams for this to sketch out on, has to be on the one that I don't want it to. Like, we can do streams where we watch tabs and we look at videos and shit. I don't give a fuck if that fails. But this stream, once a year... I'm now close to fiber, folks. It's supposed to be installed on Friday, and it's now Saturday, and it's going to be next Thursday at the earliest. There's remedial works need doing from mbn.co. It looks good now, though. I think... Are we live on Kick? I gotta refresh my trousers here. Refresh your trousers. Okay, so it's stopped on Kick. Okay, so I believe it had stopped on Kick, but that's not Kick's. Well, it's a bit of a miss. It sucks that Kick does that, but it's not. No, hold on. Back up a little. It wasn't Kick that did what happened then. That was my internet. But it does suck that you need to go into Kick and hit this big green. It's now red because I'm streaming, but it does suck that you got to... Let's pause that shit. It does suck that you got to go in there and press that button, because I was live for quite a while, but it wasn't on Kick. So that's a bit of annoying. But that shit that's just been going down, let me tell you this. It's Saturday. Friday was meant to be the fiber to the premises installed here. Didn't happen because there was remedial work needed doing, so it's not going to happen till next week. We're this close to getting fiber into the premises here, and then we will never have these fucking issues again. Welcome back, man. They need to fix that for real. Yeah, that stop and start thing, you shouldn't have to go in and start streaming. That should be an API integration for sure in OBS. But anyway, either way, let's not ponder too long. Let's go back to what we were doing, and what we were doing was watching Patrick Saraceno his first performance with Tracer, and we were in the backstage dressing room at the Slade Rooms. This is where we got up to. I don't know if we watched this one or not. Let's make it full screen, and either way, let's go from here.
Bennett,
Yo,
before we can do anything, we need some tape.
tape.
We need to tape Mike's back together.
Where is
Lima
it?
Grain has the yellow one.
And that's when I went and grabbed tape, folks. I was a bit of a go-to guy. I went and grabbed the tape. And then the stage was set.
All right, let's go. Huddle this shizzle.
So we're gonna huddle it just out here.
Yeah.
Let's have a good one, cancers. Mike, you're on first. Right. This is how we're gonna do it.
Yeah. Just huddle here.
Here's good. Bring it in. Pat, welcome.
Absolutely. This is my pep talk. This is how it goes.
Mike's on it.
We are about ready to rock and roll the music any old way you choose it. Let's get ready to get down and have a party with the people out there. Now they're all English, which is a good thing today. And I think that that Pat is going to bring some Italian magic to the party tonight.
Fuck yes.
Alright, fuck yeah.
Have a killer show, man. Welcome
Do
to
it.
the band.
Come on, boys. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Mike, you're up first.
Hold on.
Then Pat.
So then the stage entrance makes way, and I might have filmed the first song. I thought I didn't film the whole song. I think I might have filmed the whole first song, folks. Let's see. donating on D Live. So I didn't keep filming, but whoever did that on D Live, come on over to kick.com. We're streaming on kick.com. That was the first. That was Suki, was it? Oh shit, Suki, hello, thank you. We're on kick.com. Appreciate that though. That was the first song that Patrick Saraceno played with Tracer, aside from the acoustic set. And then I think a little introduction happens later on. I got one last clip here to play. Little introduction to Patrick from the band, I guess.
Thank you. It's good to be back here in England again. Hey, old Philly, you alright? Yeah. We're already breaking shit. Now, some of you might have noticed we have a new bass player. And please give it up to Pat Saraceno on the bass. Thanks a lot. Where's my brother? He's in Germany, I think. But he's going to start the next song off with a song called Wrecking Ball.
So I didn't film the entire Wrecking Ball because I picked and chose what I wanted to film each night, but we chose the first song that he played with the band. So that's Pat Saraceno. Now, dude, it's stormy out there. It's stormy weather. So in the the tour went well. Pat did what he needed to do and did it really well and fit in. Top dude, right? Everything was great on the road. When it came time to sort of like solidifying, because this was all pretty whirlwind, right? He was already in Europe. We were in Europe. We needed a bass player. Hey, bam, we know this guy. He's going to be good. When it came time to actually being in the band, and I'm not going to say too much about this because I don't want to speak on anyone's behalf, but there was definitely a point where it was like, something's not there. Whatever it is, something's not there. And you'd have to ask Mike and Dre what that exactly was. But however it rolled, it was coincidental or karmic, however you want to believe, whatever the universe collides and things slot into position and whatever. But Jet was actually freed up from his Mayfield commitments. And so the guy that they actually wanted became available. And it was the same timing as it was like, well, it's not quite what we thought it would be with Pat. So let's give Jet another call. He's now free. And bam, he was like, man, I'd love to be in Tracer. And that's how Jet took the role of bass player in Tracer. The thing is, in this stream today, in this celebration of 5 years of Tracer's death, it's not like I'm celebrating that somebody died. It's just the remembering. I didn't specifically look for content that didn't include Jet. That's not the case at all. It's just coincidental that I happened to randomly find all this footage of Pat, and I thought that would be a good thing to share this year, right? Like, there's going to be other years. I don't think Tracer are getting back together anytime soon, so there's going to be plenty of times we can yearly go in and look in the archives. This time it came Pat Saraceno, and so I did reach out to Pat and said, do you want to come on stream and hang out for a while? He's living in Buenos Aires, and he is in a different time zone, so he couldn't be here on stream, but I asked him a few questions. And I have a conversation that he said he's good for me to read out to you. So let me do that now. It's on my messenger, which is going to be hard to find. I'll read out. Okay. So I said, if you could, you don't have to, but what would you answer, if somebody asked, musically, what were you doing before the call up for Tracer happened? And what have you been doing since Tracer? I said, make a statement towards that, which I could read out on the stream. I said, no pressure. It's totally up to you. And could even add anything else you want to say, and I'll read it. Totally up to you. The floor is yours. So this is kind of giving Pat Saraceno a little bit of a, not leeway, but giving Pat the air again. Because let's not forget, he did fill a void that was needed to be filled. When Pat came in, he did a good fucking job, right? Tracer needed him to do something, and he did it with, like, not a complaint, nothing wrong. Perfect. Like, and I gotta say, Pat Saraceno's taste in music, let's just say this, he's into Ween and all things brown, whereas Dre and Mike, not so much, but there is a bit of a crossover there because Dean Ween did a bunch of stuff with old mate from Josh Homme from Queens of the Stone Age. So there's a bit of a crossover, Moist Boys and stuff. But before, so I tried to give Ween to Tracer, and Dre was like, I don't know about this shit, hey. And Mike was like, no. Pat was already into it. So when I met Pat, I was like, fucking hey, man, this guy knows his shit. So we could put on painting the town brown, the whole 74 minutes of Poop Ship Destroyer, and he'd be good. Whereas Mike and Dre be like, maybe not the whole 74 minutes of this song, hey. Anyway, so I gave this open to Pat, and this is his response. So let me read this out word for word. So he says, true story, I was coming back from the beach in the south of Italy when I got the call. And I had essentially taken a break from music to collect my head and to travel for a while. So that's him speaking, but I want to add my little bit. He was in a band called Like Leaves, and for whatever I don't know the story, but I guess they kind of pulled the pin. I mean, aside from playing local Adelaide venues, they didn't really have an international presence like Tracer did. So for Pat to be international and get a message or a phone call saying, do you want to join Tracer? No audition really needed. I mean, that would have been a godsend, right? That would have been fucking hell, jackpot, right? 3 slots, all aces. So then he goes on to say, so he's now jumped from, so that was the call up, and now he's jumped to being outside of Tracer. So he said, after my time with Tracer finished, I went traveling again in South America, and I've essentially been here in Argentina since. I still play, and I'm sure I'll one day record and release a few solo, possibly band things I've had in my head and up my sleeve for eons. He said, I can tell you some, most, all of the story if you ever have me on the stream, which I'd love to do. And that's where that went. So that's how that rolled. So Pat Saraceno, I'm going to say it again, like, and I want to be careful and clear. I'm not speaking on behalf of Tracer. I'm speaking on what I saw from the position I was in. Pat fit in. He did a good job. He was a good dude, and it was a fun time. Once that was over, and it was like, well, we're now going to grab Jet, it went even better than that, because Jet is such a rad dude, and Jet has, it's like you got like, I don't know. I like both Pat and Jet, but some of the shit that went down with Jetty on tour is unbelievably perfect. And also, as the only other, well, me and Lockie and Jet were the only 3 single ones on tour, I gotta tell you, there's many a story that probably can't ever be told. To that note, I did send out the message to all 3 Yahoos, Jetty, Dre, and Mike, and said, this is another year down. I'm doing the stream, and do you want to join? And this was fair call. This was before it was on. I was originally planning on doing it on the day. Can you hear that rain? It's fucking howling down out there. That would have been a Thursday. It's now Saturday. Jetty, Mike, and Dre all said they can't commit to it because of work. So, and neither could I, ironically. I now have a full-time gig, which I couldn't commit to. That's why I'm doing it now. So I did put the call out to hey, Papa Goth in the house. Go, Papa Goth. I didn't say hello. Sorry, man. I didn't see it, man. Sorry. Dale asked me before, will any of the members of Tracer be on the stream? No, because it was meant to be 2 days ago. I mean, if anyone's watching and they want to come hang out, they're welcome to. Jetty, Dre, Mike, you're welcome, of course. But what I want to do now is to take another piss and then come back, and I want to take your requests. Now, Hendrik, you mentioned before you want to have El Pistolero video clip. If you've got a link, put it in the chat and we'll take links. Can you hear this shit outside? It's windy and rainy out there. I gotta take another slash, and when we come back, clippy poos of Tracer live. I wanna see some Rock Palace. Rock Palace. We hear it, Dale? Yeah, it's heavy out there. That might have been why my 4G signal went. I'll be right back. I gotta press it twice. I forgot that only mods can link, which works for me. Hey, whoever did that on DLive, thank you for doing that. But come on over to kick.com. We're live on kick.com doing this stream. So I appreciate whoever did that on DLive, but this is a Kick stream. And yeah, I appreciate that only mods can pop links, which is pretty cool. Like, I think that's pretty cool. So let's take those links. Actually, before we do you want to see something that I dug out randomly today before we get into clips? So in that radio interview at Kerrang, you heard Mike say tool manager Benon and doubles up as photographer. So originally I went on board as photographer on the spaces in between Raw Republic tour. I was there as photographer, and people that asked didn't. I mean, there's been conjecture over this, but I was paid for that tour. I was paid for that tour. First time I went with Tracer. Okay, it wasn't the money that I would have made had I have stayed in Australia and continued to do my regular gigs, but I was paid by Tracer to do that first tour. The next tour, after the Raw Republic tour, the guys said, hey man, it's getting a bit tight for you. You're going to have to cover your own airfare, and then we can pay you a per diem like we would pay any of the band members. So I paid my airfare and they covered the per diems. The tour after that, it was like, hey man, there's really not much money. Like we're coming out at a deficit here, so you're gonna have to cover everything. So there was a time where I was paid, to there being less money, to being no money, and then, which is how it all came about, that I had to vlog this shit to cover my own. I needed to make some kind of money, like the band did, and that's where these tour books came from, right? These photography books. I needed to cover a little bit of the money that I'm not making when I'm out of Australia. Damn, dude. Donner und Blitzen. We've got a big storm coming. This could say bye-bye internet. At any point, the internet could say, fuck you, man, it's stormy. I'm not doing anything. I'm hiding in the bunkers. I don't think that's going to happen, but let's just say anything could happen. Hey, MD Wit, how you doing, man? Fine, I'll come over to Kick. Thank you, MD. That was you over there? Thank you so much. So yeah, the money got less and less, and I made every attempt to cover myself by doing other things, vlogging, and I'm still earning AdSense revenue off the vlogs. and I'm still earning money from my content, which I created back in those days. As it stands, though, and I don't want to speak on the band's behalf, but it all came down to money ultimately, which is why the band doesn't exist today. That's my take on it, the money. So, tour photographer to tour manager to then a little bit of guitar teching. And I found this in my collection. I found this sheet, which is the set list from somewhere, but it's not the set list. Well, it's the set list, but it's actually guitar tunings. On the back here, it's got t-shirts, €20. T-shirts, €15 times 2. CDs, 50. This is the amount of money, right? So it doesn't matter what this actually says, but you can get an idea of the money, right? The no money. T-shirts, €20. T-shirts, another one. I guess this is a different print. €15 times 2. Yeah, they're probably the older T-shirts. CDs, €15. Vinyl, €20. Shindig. Stickers, €2. Oh, Dre's drum head for €30. And then, so on the back here, so I was doing a bit of guitar teching for Mike. There was one tour when I tuned his guitars, like in the wings. At some point, I never said this, and I probably should have back in the day, so I'm going to say it now. At some point, if it was ever required, which it never seemed to be on those tours, but if it ever did come down to it where Mike would say, and he never did this, I'm speaking like, I'm speaking out my ass here, but if there ever came a point when Mike would have said, hey, we got this guitar sound and these things, can you play a little guitar? I would have played B-roll in the wings. I can play a guitar, right? I can, if I'm trained and I'm told what it is, I can play it. But what I want to illustrate here is there was a time when it was like, yeah, we don't have a guitar tech, so can you do my tunings? And I was doing the videoing and also running around fucking tour managing and trying to do the best I could of all the things. And there was one time when this happened. So the set list reads Too Much, Manic For Ya, Walk Alone, Dirty Little Secret, Don't Forget My Name. And then it's changed to the Toro, Voice in the Rain, Spaces in Between. And these were cut from the set list. So we moved down to El Pistolero and back to the Toro to Pistolero. This is all my cheat sheet from Mike to me. Wrecking Ball, Lady Killer, There's a Man, Dead Garden, Santa Cecilia, scrubbed off from Screaming Silence, back to the Toro. And here are the tunings. If you want to learn Tracer music, here are literally from Mike, here are the tunings. So fuck you if you're not watching this and you want to learn Tracer music. Here are I got the key right here. If you watch this stream or the replay, here's the key. Toro and Dead Garden tuning is, Jesus, no wonder I fucked this up. Is that C sharp to G sharp? So these are the strings, right? C sharp, G sharp, C sharp, F sharp, A sharp, D sharp. And it's from B flat, F sharp, B flat, F sharp, B flat down, D sharp. Pistolero tunings. A sharp, D sharp, G sharp, C sharp, F, A sharp. Babby? What's Babby? Barry. No wonder I fucked this up. And I guess the long story short, I did fuck this up. I will say this though, when I fucked this up, so Mike had a tuner, a guitar tuner that was super, like, I've tuned that guitar. Like I know how to tune a guitar to the regular tuning. Right? I can tune that. Sometimes by ear even, but normally with a tuner. And my tuner wasn't as sensitive as his tuner. I tuned his guitars as according to the sheet, but I tuned them half a step too high. And I remember coming out on the first night, and there was a guitar change. Probably this set. I don't even know when it was, but it more than likely would have been this set. Does it have a date on it or anything? I mean, these numbers are in euro, so it would have been either the UK or the greater UK. But I remember handing his guitar to him, and we had a special way to give it to him so he could just put it over his neck and start strumming. And he always strummed it like not live, like he'd always just hit the pedal and be like, just so he can hear it in his ears. And the first thing he did was look at me and went, like, looked at me like, the fuck is this tuning? And then straight away he's talking to the crowd saying whatever, like trying to fill in the blanks, like fill in the space. And he told me after, he's like, everything that you did was half a step too low. Like everything, like it was tuned, like you did it right, but you were half a step too low. So I had to tune every single string up. And I was like, dude, I apologize. Hey, like I don't have a tuner that works like your one, and it caught me off guard. And I thought, and he's like, nah, man, like, and I think he even, I think that's why I kept this, because I think he showed it to me. He went, nah, dude, these are sharps, hey, like they're not, like you were tuning them. That's what it was. He's like, you tuned my guitar, you tuned it C, G, C, F, A, and D, but I told you to tune it C sharp, G sharp, C sharp, F sharp, A sharp, and D sharp. So I didn't do the sharps. And that's why I never tuned his guitar again. But what I thought was funny when I saw this in my collection, I was like, what have I got this for again? Oh yeah, that's when I fucked up the tunings. So that's pretty funny to have. I like stories. Now I've already gone so far that I've missed those links that she put in the chat. Let me go back up and grab them. I'll get them out of the chisel chat here. Oh, that's cool. I can scroll. Let me just copy this chisel. Copy link and open up a new Brave trouser. I know you can't see this, but put this over here, skins. We're going to play some live Tracer in the house here, folks. I've got two things already lined up. What's that first one? Hendrik, what do you got there? The official El Pistolero video, hell yeah. And I got one from Rob Mack, which I'm going to tab skis. And then we're going to get drunk. More so. Shit. Maybe we'll listen to some Tracer music. Maybe we'll just sit here and find clips on the internet machine. The Too Much music video. Okay, cool, cool. Ah, fuck you. And I just closed the tab. Okay, here we go, folks. Too Much. Sorry, El Pistolero music video from Tracer. I'm happy to announce this is good video clip. Good song. We got music. Loud.
I saw the devil on the cross.
yeah. That was a fun video to be involved in, folks. Tracer, El Pistolero, what a great time. I believe, if I could find them, I believe I've got behind the scenes photos from that shoot. I mean, I was there to mainly document and photograph, but I did obviously guest star in that shoot. Let me go to my website, and I don't know. Did I post this here? El Pistolero. I honestly don't know if I did. El Pistolero video. Here we go, folks. How they pronounce Pistolero. So, Tracer on location, March 2013. Last year I was on set with Tracer as I shot the video for El Pistolero. The plan was to shoot behind the scenes photos and videos. However, a late minute cancellation the night before ended up in me landing a role in the actual clip. I must advise viewer discretion is highly recommended, as you will see me playing a rather angry gun-toting psychotic bogan, applying my own lipstick and clad head to toe in Everlast gear while doing my best to be as creepy as possible before my head is smattered all over a wall. So these are the photos I shot of this shoot on set in Glenelg. Let's take a look. That's cool. I guess I didn't shoot that. I guess Haley would have shot that. The part Benon was born to play. I tell you what, man, I'll jump off that. But when Mike called me and said, "Hey, and I've told it. Look, are we gonna get super drunk here and just talk the same shit year after year? Because I have told this story in one of these Tracer streams, one of these years. But I remember Mike called me, and he's like, "Hey man, you're still good for tomorrow, right? You're coming down the bay, yeah." Because by the way, I scouted that location. I knew that spot. They were looking for a spot that had 2 driveways with a wall, which they could shoot long from and get 2 scenes. And I was like, dude, I know the exact spot. I know the exact spot for that. And it was right by where I used to work, the Strand on Jetty Road, and Indochine, the next restaurant. Anyway, so he calls me up and he says, "Oh yeah, you're still good for tomorrow, right?" Yeah, I'm still good. Yeah, I'll be there and this and that. And he goes, "Oh, because well, we've had a cancellation. Like the dude that we thought would play the lead role, he's pulled the pin. He can't make it. So we were thinking," and he said, "Me and Dre were thinking that you might fit the role." I'm like, "Oh shit, I don't even know what the role is. What is the role?" He's like, "Well," he's like, "Don't take this the wrong way, but we're looking for like a psychotic sexual bogan." I was like, "Oh, that's the role I was born to play, hey? A psychotic sexualized bogan." So what would that mean? He said, "Well, here's the thing. You'd have to have your hair cut and dye it black. Is that something you'd be down for?" And man, even before this came up, right, I'd do anything for that band. Whatever the requirement was, I was down. They could have said, "You need to go into a yard and slaughter 7 lambs and bring them back and swing their heads around and so the blood fly." I would have done it, right? I was down. The cause was worthy. The band was rad. Whatever I needed to do to make them better, or whatever I could do to enhance the potential for them to be better, I'm down for it. He's like, "Yeah, well, you'd have to cut your hair and dye it black." I'm like, "I'm down for that." And I'm like, "Haley, I'm gonna be in the Tracer video, but you gotta dye my hair black and I gotta cut it into," and she's like, "You gotta do what?" And I gotta give props, even though she turned out to be whatever, but she was down for that too. She was like, "Yeah, that sounds fun. Do it." So that's how I wound up with that haircut, and that's how I wound up with black hair. And at the time, I was apparently going down to photograph behind the scenes. And the next thing I know, I'm going to be in the video, and I didn't know it was lead role. I'm there in the video. So that happened. And I also shot Haley shot this photo. I don't know for a fact. I'm assuming Haley took that photo. I'll get to the chat in a moment, folks, but I'm just going to go through this. There's Jetty getting his makeup on. Here is in the actual production. Good times. Jetty rocking out. Mike cutting it up. Fuck yeah, man. I miss this shit, hey. New profile pic. I mean, there ain't nothing wrong with that, is there? Tell me if there's anything wrong with that. At this point, tell me if I made the wrong choice in agreeing to do that and to dress. Hey, it's a character, right? It's a character. I'm acting. This is real. That shit's acting. So, what the fuck in the chat? Millsy? DJ Millsy? Goodness gracious. What? Are you on Kick, Millsy? No shit, dude. How you going, man? I didn't even see you there. Millsy in the house, dude. DJ Millsy from New Zealand. How you going, dude? Welcome to kick.com. That is not your color, MD Wit. It's not? But does it fill the role of a psychotic, sexualized bogan? Mike's getting makeup and hair done. He doesn't look too happy. That's Jordana? Yorga? Can't remember her name, but she was rad. And there is some more on the scenes filming. BTS. Dre cutting it up. Hell yeah. I love how Dre's eyes are closed there. Hot pink would have been better. Hot pink. Okay, so we're back at the start there. So those are the photos I've got of that shoot. But what I've got linked up here was, who put this? I think Rob Mack put this, folks. This is the Too Much video shoot. Let's take a look, or the video of Too Much. Oh shit, that's loud. Why is that so loud? Dudes, just turn that down. I'm just going to turn that down a little bit, even though you should hear this loud. That was too loud. Ah, shit, yeah. Hey, 42 in the house. If you're wondering what we're doing here, thank you, Dale, for letting me know. 42 cobbers watching the stream. We're celebrating 5 years ago, this band, TRACER, they pulled the pin. So we're celebrating the love and the music. If you want to join us, don't just watch without commenting. Comment the shit out of it. We're here to have a good time. That was Too Much, the single that smashed the UK. I do see another link there in the chat. Let's grab that out from Rob Mack. But I also want to show you, I guess I want to show you what I've got from the behind the scenes of that photo shoot, or of that video shoot. And then you got Devil Ride. Shit, yeah. Okay, we'll get to, okay, so we'll get to, hey, pause. We'll get to Devil Ride in a second. But let's go back to my website here. I'm pretty certain I did include Too Much video shoot. I'm pretty certain I did. I would have. I'm sure I would have. Yeah, here we go. August 2011, the on-location Too Much video shoot from TRACER. Let's take a look at the photos. Was recently on set with TRACER as they filmed their video for the first single to be listed from Spaces in Between. The song is Too Much. There's a free... Oh, that's right. They were giving away a free version of the song on the TRACER website, which sadly no longer returns. Ah, it's just stuck there. Yeah, okay. TRACER website no longer works. Here's the clip to the video, but these are the photos, folks. So let's take a look at these, and then we will charge our glasses for another jack, and we'll get into the Devil Ride video. So this was shot in an abandoned warehouse, well, not an abandoned, but an empty warehouse out somewhere north of Adelaide. Not quite Whyalla, but up that way, or just getting out of Adelaide, heading north. Yeah, man. This is just straight up rock video, right? Straight up rock and roll video shoot. But these are photos that you would never see before, unless you're on my website. And wow, man, I mean, can I just pause for a second and just interject my own drunken ramblings here? By the way, that's going to require filling. I'm going to add more jack to this. I remember when I went to that shoot, because that was after we did the photo shoot for the album, and then it was like, well, you need a lead single. And oh man, it would be so sick to have Michael Dre here to tell us about how Too Much got chosen. Too Much wasn't the song, right? Hold on. Too Much wasn't the song that should have been a single. But when you hear the song, and it's got that riff and that catchy hook, that's a single. But originally, that wasn't the plan. So it'd be super sick to hear that from Michael Dre at that time, because I think the song's rad, and it always has been rad, but if that wasn't meant to be the single, what would they have chosen? Devil Ride? I reckon Devil Ride might have been a contender off the album Spaces in Between. Either way, it happened, and I told you we'd be getting trashed here and enjoying TRACER, and I'm gonna get emotional as well. It's gonna happen. But here's some more photos from that shoot. Click the linky poop, go across. That's right. I remember there was a second tier level in this factory which I could hang up and like shoot down from. I want to party with Mike and Dre sometime. Might even invite Ben on. Man, those dudes, yeah. It's, I guess it's different now because families and whatever, but they're still, I think it'd be a good time. I think it'd be a great time, actually. Look at Mike getting down low. Fuck yeah. Everybody looks so young there. Like Dre looks like a little high school boy. Oh shit, yeah. That's the start. So those are the shots I took at the Too Much video shoot. But back in the links, Devil Ride. Now, if I could speak about this video shoot, we went further north. What was that noise? Don't worry about it. Just the house settling in the wind. We went north to a place where there was like a big desert area with like a hill and like a place that I can't remember where it was, dude. It was north of Adelaide, but it was just desolate. There was no one around. I believe it was somebody owned that property and they gave us permission to shoot there. And they also gave us like the car in the video. Fuck, hang on a second. This was 2 days or 3 days? I feel like we would have done this. Oh, by the way, there's a behind the scenes. What's his name? Tim. He turned out to be a bit of a tool, actually. This guy, Tim, the director. Okay, we'll watch the video, but I'm trying to think. I feel like this was a 3-day shoot because we did the car stuff, and then we did the desert area, like the pit area with the fire pits and stuff. Anyway, let's watch the video and we'll come back to it. But check this out. Oh, you can't cut in like that. You got to get this. You got to get the opening riff. Hang on a second. Hang on. Fuck you. If you're gonna, sorry, dudes. The volume was like the volume on YouTube was down, and all the. Look, if you're gonna hear Tracer, you got to do it right, man. I'm doing it right. Fuck you all. Devil Ride from Tracer. Hendrix says in the chat, I hope that was tea in that bottle. From memory, it was actual Jack. I don't think there was any faffing there, but she wasn't drinking it. She just put it. She did like this. Like, I got a bottle here. She went, but the lid was off. But she just went and touched it to her mouth. But it was Jack. Like, I would love to have Dre and Mike here to confirm, and Lee, but I'm 99% sure that Jack got drank the night thereof. Like, let's just say this. We didn't go and buy a bottle of Jack and tip it out and put tea in it, right? Fuck no. We got a bottle of Jack, and later on, that thing got drunk. And then more, right? So we definitely didn't. She wasn't necking it. She wasn't going for it. But Jack was invented to improve the taste of Coke, quote unquote. Mike Brown Tracer 2011. I'm 69% sure. So Rob Max got a link. I'll grab that link out, Rob. But I also want to show you behind the scenes photos of that shoot, and then I want to search, unless that's what you've got here. I want to search for the behind the scenes video, because there is a behind the scenes video of that shoot. I'll just check what you've got there, man. Okay, so you got a water for thirsty dogs. Okay, so we'll take that, but I want to just do this first. Go back to my website and we will search for Devil Ride. This will bring up, I guess, the behind the scenes. Here we go. On location Devil Ride video, February 2012. Earlier this year, I was on location with Tracer shooting behind the scenes photos and video as they filmed their clip for Devil Ride, the second single lifted from the album Spaces in Between. The entire crew worked effortlessly and gelled really well together despite the hideous hot... Oh, that's right. It was fucking hot as... Tim Pine. Hey, where are the photos? Where are the photos? Oh, awesome. Fuck you. Website's not there. Fuck. Okay, so I'm going to have to add those photos back. They're not there for some reason. That's weird. Tim Pine was the guy I was trying to remember before. He was... I don't know. He's a bit of a funny dude, hey? A bit of a funny dude. Let me just have a look. Before we hit your link, Rob Mac, I'm going to search on the Tubes of You for Devil Ride behind the scenes. There, straight away. 10 years ago. It's Tracer. From Tracer themselves, folks.
Hey all, we're at Port Pirie in the middle of a sand quarry, and we're about to shoot the film clip for Devil Ride, and we're all pretty fucking excited actually, because we got a wicked car, really hot chick, and it's just gonna look cool.
We're excited to wear jeans in the middle of summer. There's all these people in the background that you won't see.
Yeah, check out the crew.
Hi. Alright, you gonna be any excited? Get in the cars, let's go.
Yeah, okay. We gotta go now, bye.
No, but now.
Yes. I'm thinking bad for this belly, and I'm thinking bad for this, and my bag on bootylicious, baby.
Play back.
Boots are made from crocodile hide. Shave my face with a haunting knife.
Lead on.
The issue is that we don't operate very well before midday. So while packing the van to come out here, it may have happened that we forgot to bring a mixing desk that we could actually plug the audio into so we can hear what we're playing to.
Right. We're going to blame Lee.
So we're blaming Lee because he's not here at the minute.
It probably was his fault.
And this was our solution, but it doesn't work.
Pin's not big enough. Not long
Yeah,
enough.
the male clip is too fat for the female.
Oh, shit.
She's my end, that word you'll never see.
What is the final shot? I was going to say heroine, but she's actually the devil, walking off into the sunset with a lovely fire foreground.
Yeah, because it's going to be similar.
Yeah.
Right. No diffusion on the light there. Just straight up LED panels.
Straight, and I'm tracking with it. I'm at tracking light.
Big drop, get straight out, Ross. There we go. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
My boots,
Jim?
my boots.
Absolutely. Cool, isn't it?
Very
So yeah, it's a wrap.
Yep.
Woo!
Why is it so hard? Ooh, the tears are welling.
I'm here with the lovely Tash, who is of course the star of our Devil Ride film clip. Say hello to the peeps. So you're a burlesque dancer, right?
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
It means that we're classier than strippers.
He's got lots of songs on, man. What the fuck is going on?
Scratches on his back.
Now, you're a burlesque dancer,
Yes.
so can you tell me what that actually means?
Yep. It means that we get on stage and take our clothes off and dance around in a nicer way than strippers do. Just a little bit more classy.
Yeah, all of your clothes?
No, we leave our panties on, but there's got to be a storyline as well. It can't just be getting naked.
No, it's like a good porno.
Yeah, like a nice softcore porn.
Okay, so this brings me to the whole reason we're doing this.
Yeah.
Now, people that know me know that I've got a bit of a fascination with these things.
I thought you were going to say porn then, but
No.
yeah, okay.
How do nipple tassels work?
They're sticky. They're sticky and they come with a piece of plastic on them. It's funny, I was actually just researching them 2 seconds ago.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Yeah, and you peel the plastic off and then you just stick it on and they just stay there.
How about if
Suction
you
cups.
sweat though?
No, we don't sweat. We're ladies. It doesn't happen.
Oh, right, yeah. So if a guy wanted to wear nipple tassels,
It might be a bit tricky. I think you need like a boob to like fill out.
well, I'm going to the gym, so I mean, I can probably
Build up
work
your
on
pecs.
some boob action.
Yeah, good.
What do you guys think? That's basically all that I wanted to interview you about.
Nipple tassels.
But for those people that do want to check you out, where can we see you?
If you jump on YouTube and search Fetish Burlesque, and my alias on there is Cookie, so you can check out some of my dances on there.
Alright, check it out. It's hot.
There you go, folks. The spaces in between. The Devil Ride behind the scenes video. Dale asks in the chat, did the band pay for the videos or the label? So I would say, and again, I'm not speaking on behalf of anybody, but I would suggest the band paid for that at that point. The reason I'm leaning that way is because there was a video for Too Much and a video for Devil Ride. And then there was a video for El Pistolero. But after that, there wasn't... Oh, no, no, fuck, what the fuck am I saying? Dude, there was, of course, there was 2 videos after that. Yeah, I mean, it seems to me as though the record label would have said, we're going to promote this song from this album, and so therefore you need a video. And I feel like the band would have had to cover that. I don't know for a fact. I'm just thinking like Astronaut Juggernaut was a very laborsome shoot. That video clip was like super intensive, like a lot of stop motion stuff. And yeah, I mean, I feel like the band would have been left to their own devices to do that shit. But good question, and I don't have the answer. I can only like sort of like an educated guess. I want that bold. You want this? You want this? I'm back off. I'm back off it onto the regulation. But it is pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not going to touch it again tonight because it's 53.5 percentiles. Let me just confirm that. Yeah, there's 53.5% floating around in there. I can see them swimming. I'm gonna stick on 40 with regulation. Pussy. Nah, look. The idea wasn't to get completely trashed, but the idea was to enjoy the music and enjoy the memories, which we are doing. There's a link here, TRACER Water for Thirsty Dogs. I guess it's a live cut from 7 years ago from Nito Ron Video.
Man, you guys tonight. You guys ready to party?
Where's this? Where is this? I don't recognize the venue. Wow. I mean, that could have been a show that still playing. That could have been a gig that I wasn't at. I mean, there was one tour when they toured with an Irish band called The Answer that I wasn't involved in. I'm not too sure why. I'm not sure why I wasn't on that tour. Yeah, but that was one that I wasn't involved with. But that I mean, okay, I don't remember every venue, but usually when I see a venue, I can be like, oh, I kind of know where the side is and with the backstage and whatever. But I didn't recognize that at all. Toxic masculinity, sarcasm, water for thirsty dogs. Well, water for thirsty dogs. So there is, I don't know if it's on YouTube, but there is an interview where Mike does, it's in Germany somewhere on a radio station, and they ask about where water for thirsty dogs comes from, and I can answer that because it came from me, and I don't mind smoking myself at this point. But hey, when I showed this to Mike, I never thought it would become the album title. But there was so at the time I was living in the hills, Adelaide Hills, and it gets quite hot up there in the summer, and it's very far from the coast. So you're up there and you're in the heat. And I was doing a walk. Me and Haley were taking a walk through the suburbs. Aldgate is where we lived. Bought a house there. It's another story, but anyway, we're walking through the back of Aldgate and just came down this hill, and like there was this big grass verge and then a beautiful house with a big open space in front of it. And leading up to the front gate, there was a big grass verge and there was a bucket on the lawn, and it said, someone had written in like a Posca pen, like an Artline texter, water for thirsty dogs, and the thing was filled with water. I was like, fuck, man, that's kind of cool. Hey, like this suburb, like they recognize that it's fucking hot up here, and people are going to be out there walking, you know, taking their dog for a walk, and here is a random, and when I say house, like don't picture suburbia, it's like kind of like farmland area. So there's one house, then there's a vacant block for 3 blocks, then there's another house. So this one block, on their driveway, they had a bucket filled with fresh water, and on it said, water for thirsty dogs. And I was like, damn, Haley, check this out. Took a photo of it. I was like, that's cool. I don't know. Then fast forward, I don't know, months later or whatever. I don't even remember how it came up, but I was just like, hey, Mike, I don't know. I was just showing photos on my phone. I was like, check this one out, man. And he's looked at it and he's gone, water for thirsty dogs. Can you send that to me? I'm like, yeah, I'll send it to you. And then about a week later, I get this message. And he's like, dude, we're going to use that as our album title. We got an album, and it's going to be called Water for Thirsty Dogs. We got a title track on the album. And I was like, oh, cool. Like, it's not mine. Like, I don't own it. Like, it's nothing to do with me except that I saw it. In fact, it's more props to the dude who put that bucket out on his lawn. Like that, I could take you to the house and say that's the dude. He might not have done it ever since. He might not have ever done it before then, but I could go there and show you that's the dude who did it. And I can show you the original photo, and then I can show you the mock artwork that Mike had, which nothing like the artwork that came for Water for Thirsty Dogs is nothing like the mock artwork, but that was that. And by the way, that photo does get in the sleeve of, and I'm pointing back that way because that's where I keep all my vinyl collection, all 2 records. Actually, I've got 3. I've got Tracer, El Pistolero, 2 copies of it, 1 opened, 1 not opened. I've got Tracer, Water for Thirsty Dogs, 2 copies thereof, 1 opened, 1 unopened. And I've got the Josh Freesh minute songs that Dre sent me for my 45th birthday. So I could pull it out and show you, but we've done it before. I feel like I gotta say, I feel like some of the stuff we're rambling on about now, we've rambled on about before. Like this isn't quite unique. I don't think, anyway. But then again, hey, even without the stream, I'd ramble about this shit forever. It doesn't need to be a stream to talk about Tracer. Ask me anything. When I meet someone and in this job that I'm doing now, where I'm driving this shuttle bus up to the airport, someone says, "Oh, I'm off to Adelaide." I'm like, "Oh, Adelaide. Oh, cool. Yeah. What are you doing in Adelaide?" And all of the time I'm talking, I'm trying to get towards. There's a great band in Adelaide. Well, there was. They're called TRACER, and they're like, "Oh no, the Adelaide Hilltop Hoods." No. TRACER. Good band, like rock, like get guitars and loud music. Oh, nah. Nosebleed section. Nah, forget that. So I'm always wanting to spruik. It's funny, hey, like I'm promoting something that doesn't exist. I mean, that's the ultimate promotion, isn't it? It's no longer around and the dude's still going for it. Dale, I'd love to hear the Haley story sometime. Well, we all have our versions of the Haley story. There's not a lot to say about it, to be honest. Like it's just your tale of shit done wrong. Like, I mean, I'm not pleading. Like, I definitely fucked that up. Like, definitely fucked that up. I made mistakes in that relationship, and I'm sure she would acknowledge she made mistakes, and that's kind of what it all is about, right? Like, the only thing that I regret, or the main thing that I regret, is that we couldn't overcome those mistakes. Like, you're always going to fuck up, but can't you, like, look at it as a whole and go, all right, that's the fuck up. There it is. It's right in our face. We fucked that shit up. Do you still love me? And do you still want to do this? Then let's work on fixing that fuck up. But it didn't ever seem like it got to that. It was more like, that's the fuck up, and it's so big, and there's no coming back from it. And maybe that's on me. Like, I was older than her. Like, maybe I had like this kind of like, nah, that if that fucked up that bad, then this is an indication of how bad it could be, and I'm out. I don't want to talk about that too much now because it's more about Tracer, but fuck you for bringing it up, Daleskis. Hugs to all the lovers who fucked it up. But I think that's all of us, man. I think that's we're all in that boat, you know, like. Then again, to argue the other side of that coin, Dre's been in a steady relationship with Pia ever since, and they haven't fucked up. So I don't know, man, like, yeah, I know one thing, it's certainly tainted me. Yeah, I haven't really been as engaged in a relationship ever since then. I've had girlfriends, I've had relationships, I've had plenty of them since Haley, but none of them have ever been anywhere near as like focused or as concerned. It's like, okay, whatever. If that's gonna be the argument, then we'll break up. No worries, I'll go my own way, you go your own way. No harm, no done. Whatever, keep going. Whereas Haley, it was like, it seemed like the end of the world, hey. Man, a lot of problems in that relationship. A lot of them. But I also want to think, or I want to hope that what I did or what I went through, and she also went through, being that we were together in a relationship, because she was younger, she has a bit more of a bounce from that, whereas my bounce is more like, oh, that's it for me, I'm done. Like, I've already had 100 girlfriends before I had Haley. So for me to get to Haley and to almost get married and have children, and I mean, we bought a house, but if to almost get to that point and then to have it all come crashing down, I was like, okay, that's it, I'm done. That's not going to happen again. Whereas she, and I hope that she, because she was younger, she might have been able to go, well, that's how shit it can get. All right, so I'm going to keep an eye on how that can happen, and I'm going to try to make sure the next one doesn't quite get as bad as that. and then she's got years ahead of herself to make a better go of it. Because I feel like I've had my go, and she was the end of my go. Because yeah, she wasn't the first. She was definitely the most intense, but she wasn't the first of major bust ups. There was others before her, but she was the end for me. It was like, that's it. From now on, I'm being a selfish fucker in a relationship. I don't give a fuck about the other person. I'm gonna go for it, because in the back of my mind, I'm like, this is all gonna fuck up anyway. So I'm gonna just keep myself. I'm gonna keep myself on the top, and I'm not gonna let myself slide into this. Not a pattern. What's the word? Situation. I'm not gonna get myself into a situation where I'm playing. Why? But by the way, why are we doing this, man? Bigly. I can relate to this bigly. Why are we doing this now? This is a TRACER music stream. What are we doing? Although it is part of this thing, because I mean, yeah, there was a lot of time when I was away from home when many girlfriends wouldn't allow that, and fuck. We tried to make it okay. We tried to sort of do the no, you can go on tour with a band, and like you can do and I want to go into it, but I don't want to tarnish this stream with Haley. But ask me again another time, Dale. Ask me again. Do it another time, and I'll happily drink it up and go into that. But let's keep it music based here. I don't know. Should we wrap this up soon? Should we? I mean, that's all I had planned for this stream. Some clips and shit. I kind of want to see something from Rock Palace. That stuff always gets me going. Rock Palace, but sorry, man. Didn't mean to distract you. No, you didn't distract me. But it's like when I get thinking about that, and I do think about it quite a lot. It's all kinds of wrong. Like it's. So many things I would love to go back and redo or do differently. You don't get that chance though. You don't. Then again, there's heaps of things I wish she did differently too. Like I wish there was ways that we could sort of, I don't know, man. Maybe as she gets older, and I mean, I don't have any contact with her, obviously, but I imagine, or I hope that as she gets older, she's like, that was a big relationship that I had when I was younger, and I learned this and that from it, and now I'm in a better position for this next or whatever. Because like, I know for a fact, the dude that she left me for, I'm almost 99.9% certain they're not together. But at the time, he was everything. And I gotta tell you, he was a good 15 years older than I was. I was already 10 years older than Haley, and she left me for an older dude. Like, he was in his mid-50s, right? I hadn't even hit 40. So she left me for an older dude. And I can almost, without any knowledge, like I don't know for a fact, but I can almost 100% guarantee that they're not together anymore. I'm imagining. It would shock me if someone said, no, they've had a family together. Like, that would bewilder me. But Hendrik with the Rock Palace. Oh, interview in Rock Palace. Shit, yeah, man. I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to grab that link. Before I do, though, do you want me to get another Jack? It's already gotten a little emotional. Can we go back to TRACER and not talk about Haley? Can we separate those two? Even though they are a bit intertwined, can we separate the two? And I will get another Jack, if that's the case. More Jack and TRACER, yes, but no more Haley. All right, I'll go and get some more ice. We'll have another Jack and Coke, and we got the interview in Rock Palace. Oh, I know that one. It's out the front of that school, that little school area. All right, I'll be right back. I pressed the button. Did that not work? I'll do that seamlessly again. All right, Tracer and Jack. I know the one, Rock Palace interview. I'll be right back. Didn't work? Press it again. All right, so I got a little glass of ice here, and I'm going to pour another Jack. However, I also want to add this to the equation. Last time we got to this drunken state, I made a point of saying, it's up to you guys to tell me when I'm getting a little too much, right? It's not too much for me, but it might be too much for you. So if I'm getting to that point where it's like, dude, you're kind of rambling about an ex-girlfriend, someone needs to step in and say, you know, can it? Because I'll go to town. Check your PayPal. All right. Do it now? Check my PayPal now? I was going to pour a Jack, but I guess I'll check my PayPal. All right, Dale, what have you done, man? PayPal? Shit. Fucking A. All right, dude. I'm doing that now. PayPal machine. I kind of want to do both, eh? I got my eye on PayPal and I got my eye on 20... I was going to say 27 litres of Jack. That's not 27 litres. 700 mil. Can I just... Can I slide this out? Get in there. That's getting close to a Dre mix. Look at that. 50-50. Dreski. Jack first, then PayPal. All right, I'm putting PayPal down. Awesome, that fell off. By the way, I bought a kayak today, a canoe. I'm paddling to work. I'm not driving to work anymore. I'm paddling to work. Hendrik, you know where I'm talking about. I'm driving down to Myola and paddling across to Husky for my shifts. Did that today. I'm a full-time worker now. I mean, I haven't streamed for the whole week, so I've been busy working. Okay, so PayPal is loading. I didn't actually have PayPal on my phone, but it is loading. It's installing even. Good spot. Yeah, Hendrik. Yeah, I drive to Myola, past your sister's house, and I pull... What was that noise? I don't know. While that loads... Oh, you know what? My phone might not be big enough to install it. Give me a second here. I've got to grab this link out from the Rock Palace interview while that happens. I think that's stalling out, dude. I could check it on my... I could check it on the desktop anyway, but... copy link. No, it loaded. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Okay, so PayPal. Dale, have you donated to my PayPal address? Is that what you've done? If you have, and I'm assuming that's what you have done, all of that's going to go towards Govan. Govan needs work. Or it doesn't need work. It needs... it's getting there. Security challenge. I am not a robot. I am not a robot. Touch ID for PayPal. Hey, fucking hey. 30... Oh, shit. Can I say the amount? Can I say the amount, Dale? What a strange amount, by the way. $33.31 after tax. Dale, dude, thank you so much for donation. Thank you, man. Look, it's right there. I don't know if you can see that. You can see that? 33.31. Thank you, Dale. That's very kind of you, man. Look, to be honest, that money will go towards Govan. Because Govan is so close to being ready for streaming, but it does have some requirements. Curtains, roof rack, floodlights, mosquito repellent, windshields, all that kind of stuff. Hendrik with another one. So let me put that away. Thank you, Dale. That's very kind of you, man. And I appreciate you dropping it on PayPal, even though right now on Kick.com, 100% of royalties goes towards me. No, Kick doesn't take any of the slab. So I appreciate you dropping it on PayPal. But just as a heads up, at this particular stage, if you were to sub to my channel, I receive 100% of those royalties. Well, aside from the Stripe application fees. Aside from that, I receive all of the profits. Because Kick is really kicking the shit out of this right now. Kick is amazing right now. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you again, Dale. Okay, before we get to that, Hendrik, you got the 2 links there. Let me just grab the second link here. Just grab that link out of the chisel chat skis. TKK, I have a Tracer question. Do you think the guys could be in a position to reform anytime soon if they wanted to? Like, being careful not to answer for the band, and I've always been super careful to try to like stipulate that I'm not the band, even though I'm in with the band. I don't speak for the band. It would seem to me as if at this stage in life, like in general, it wouldn't happen. It doesn't seem like the time for it to happen. Dre's had another child. Mike's had a child. I feel like it's more family time now than ever. Like, Jetty, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have a great deal of connectivity to Jet anyway. Not that there's nothing weird there, except that he's very self. Yeah, Jet does his own thing. And so does Mike, and so does Dre. I don't know, like, I feel like I wouldn't think that'd happen now. I'd say year 5 and 6. I'm not ruling it out entirely. Like, I've always said this on these yearly streams. To me, it seems like what a terrible waste of talent. Like, are you telling me Mike is sitting at home and never plays guitar and never writes a riff and records it? I don't believe that. I don't believe that Mike. I don't believe that Mike doesn't record shit and send it to Dre. And Dre goes, dude, that's a good fucking hook, man. That could be a fucking single. I believe that still happens. But I also believe that with the knowledge of what happened with Tracer and the money and the labels and everybody fucking trying to scam off the top of it, I believe they're like, well, fuck that. Let's just keep it to ourselves. And maybe in some twisted world, I know Mike's into his crypto. We talked a little about that once before. He does have his cryptocurrency and he has a little portfolio. Maybe if there's a big windfall in crypto, there might be the chance to like, well, fuck, man, we just got 80K from nothing. Let's make an album. But it won't be Mascot, or it won't be. It'll be like TRACER. We're our own entity, and we're doing this of our own accord. And I firmly believe that. I reckon there's two. And we got those two links. I got them out of the chat. But I reckon there's two folds to this. I reckon if there comes a point when the mature TRACER, sounds funny to say it like that, but the older dudes, if they ever come back and start putting shit together, spoiler alert, we know from last year that there have been rehearsals and whatnot, so the band has played together in the time. But if they ever did get together and come out and say we're putting out a record, it would be an absolute fuck off to the record labels. They'd be like, no, this is self-funded, this is TRACER, and we're going to do a tour, and we're going to use Gig Cartel because those dudes in the UK absolutely creamed it for us. They were so wonderful. I'm sure that in the UK, at least, I don't know about Europe, but in the UK, Gig Cartel would be commissioned to cover, and TRACER would go back to where the most love was, and the most love was in London. The most love came from London, UK. So TRACER would go back there, if anywhere. They wouldn't go to Spain. They wouldn't go, maybe later, but initially it'd be like, well, we're going back to where you fuckers really, really showed us love. And that was London. England, London, even though it wasn't, there was this, but that would be where it would be focused. I'd imagine. And it would be very, very clear that this is not TRACER on a label. This is TRACER off our own back. And if you wanna see us do an album or come back and do a bigger tour, you need to support us. It's up to you cunts to actually show that you want this. It's okay to every year do what I do and the yearly stream and put up a Facebook post, but man, you got to put your money down and you got to go to the show. You got to go to the show, you got to buy the record, you got to buy the t-shirt, you got to support the band. And that's coming from someone who's not in the band, and no financial incentive to promote the band. I'm not a shareholder. There's no TRACER stock. There's no TRACER coin. Decentralized blockchain TRACER. There's none of that. The only thing that I love about TRACER is that the music is fucking rad. The music is fucking rad, and people need to hear rad music. Dalesky, the window has likely closed. I don't think it's closed, but it's definitely... The window's been drawn, no doubt about it. The window's definitely been drawn. Jeff Beck never reached the acclaim or financial popularity that he deserved. I don't know much about that guy. I don't know much about Jeff Beck. Thanks for your insight into my question. You're welcome, TKK. Cheers, cunt. I hear and see the passion in your voice and face. Dale, that's the other thing. Like, sometimes, like I've had people say to me, like, "What's your goal here? Like, what are you? Why are you so interested in this?" It's like, my answer to that is, have you heard the music? Like, did you listen to El Pistolero? Did you buy the album? Do you know the album? Do you know the album? I heard the single. Fuck off. Don't ask me about my integrity or why I'm interested in the band if you haven't heard the music. If you know the music, and I'm not saying this to you, obviously, Dale, because way back up in the stream, you were saying, I can't believe 3 dudes are making this music. So you've already got a sense of it and a taste of it, right? So anybody that plays guitar, that hears TRACER, whether you like stoner rock, grunge, alternative music, whether you like guitar, whatever you're into, when you hear TRACER, you're like, well, I liked Silverchair, and I like Queens of the Stone Age. Maybe I should like this. It's not a huge jump at that point, right? You know what you like. You like guitar-based, let's just say riff-based grunge, if you want to label it. You've got it already. What's the huge stretch to grab a band like TRACER that are making unique inroads into that genre and doing it with a bit of a piss take as well, a bit of a comical, like they're a funny, you've seen the interviews, they're a funny bunch, right? Like it's not quite as serious as many other bands. They're just a little bit more, and maybe that's to their detriment. Maybe that's why it didn't quite work. They were too laid back. I don't know. They're Aussies. We're Aussies. We're laid back. We're you know. Let's hear another song for the newbies in the chat. Yeah, good point. Good point. Let's take this interview here. Here we go, folks. Interview Rock Palace. German Radio.
So könnte der Tourbus von TRACER aussehen, aber wir haben ihn uns einfach nur mal geliehen. Sie kommen aus Australien, waren schon öfters in Deutschland, aber zum ersten Mal beim Reeperbahn Festival. So really coming to the Reeperbahn Festival. Is that really a great experience for you and a big chance?
It's lovely. We played a few of these sort of what do you call these things? Showcase style things, and it's always like get on, get off, and try and wow the audience and leave them with their ears ringing. And we've done one show today and achieved that. So we're not rich and famous yet, but
I'll jump in and say this was before. So as Mike said, they'd already played a lunchtime show on the Reeperbahn. And we had a few beers too. Look, you can see Jet. Look at Jet's face. Look at Jet right there. That is a fucking great shot of Jetty. Someone screenshot that. That's Jet. Look at him, man. What a lovely dude, hey. What a smirk he's got going on there. That's funny. We're in the back of a bus here, but it wasn't our tour bus. That was the Reeperbahn Festival bus. Look at Jet. Those looks could kill, hey. And they do. They did. I'm sure they still do.
But hopefully that'll come tomorrow.
I've got to go back and look at this. Look at Jet.
Try and wow the audience and leave them with their ears ringing. And we've done one show today and achieved that. So we're not rich and famous yet, but hopefully that'll come tomorrow.
Because, coming from Australia all the way from Adelaide to Germany, coming on an extensive European tour right now, that is already pretty special or not?
Yeah, definitely. It's a big, long swim, but here we are. But yeah, I have the opportunity to play these kind of things in amongst all of that and just being able to put our music to lots of people. That's why we're all in this. This is our dream. It's our love of our lives. So here we are.
You shouldn't say that now because you've engaged.
Yeah, I'm almost married, but that's all right. She knows where it's at.
How long are you now gone from home?
3 days.
No, already, but how long will you be here?
I think it's 8 weeks, this one. Yeah.
8 weeks, dudes. Imagine being away from home for 8 weeks. My girlfriend Haley, nah, fuck it. I'm not going to go back there. No, but just okay. Factor in what Dre's just said. He's engaged to his fiance, and he's going to be away for 8 weeks touring with TRACER. It's a tough ask, eh? Like from any relationship, that's going to be tough. Now, I will say his relationship withstood the test of time. Mine didn't. Mike's relationship did. Jetty, Lockie, and even Lee when Lee was Lee McGrain merch. Yeah. Well, let's just say we sampled from the fruit platter. I DM'd you a screenshot. You got a screenshot of Jetty? Cool.
Yeah, we live about half the year in another country generally.
Yeah.
So
that's not always easy, I guess, huh?
Well, you learn to adapt, you get in that little cramped bus with each other and yeah, you learn how to share each other's space and smells.
I mean, this bus here is very luxurious. I guess yours is not as big yet.
I gotta interject here. I gotta say, in the buses that we had, and even the smaller self-driven nightliners, there wasn't really any smells of any sorts. I would suggest the only thing, and again, this would be rad to have the boys here to clarify, but I would suggest the only real problem was clothes washing, like having fresh clothes and being able to poop. But like, I never got to a point, and I don't think Mike and Dre and Jet ever did. We never got to a point where it was like, fuck, dude, you stink, man. All of your shit stinks. It's never like that. It was like, well, there was some times when it was like, okay, you're in my space, but actually that never really even happened either. I don't ever remember a time when it was so bad on the tour bus. I mean, there were times when we were sick, and like Jetty and Lockie got fucking chronically sick in Italy one time. Suki wanted to be here, but she set up a Kick account but couldn't log in. Oh, that's no bad. I mean, that's not good. That's bad, but not good. Sorry, I'm just trying to interject with my takes on this.
I mean, this bus here is very luxurious. I guess yours is not as big yet.
No, not even slightly. Ours is at least half, probably a third the length, I would say. And all five of us sleep in it, and our beds are almost sized for humans.
It's one sort of spherical cocoon, and we all oil up, and then we, like, one person at a time has to slip in, and then they pull the other one in.
Yeah.
And then it's like you sardines in a can.
Yeah.
And
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's very comforting. It's
It
kind
is,
of like,
it is.
it's womb-like.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say.
But you can be lucky that you're just a three-piece band. So, I mean, traveling with 7 people or more from Australia would be more expensive. But really, now, because you started the band more than 10 years ago, so it's really been a while. And was there always a progression? Was there a slight progression, or was it really, I don't know, a boom sometime when you think about the development of the band?
We'd love it to happen quicker. I mean, I still don't have my fucking Porsche yet. Am I allowed to swear? I just did. So fuckity fuck. But yeah, it never goes as quickly as we like it, and we're patient enough people. But at the end of the day, we're creating music, we're writing, recording it, playing it live, and that's basically what we want to do. So we're doing it. It'd be lovely to do it more and earn more money out of it, but yeah, it's been a steady upward growth, which is nice. And
see that response that Mike had, fuckity fuck. The interview doesn't get the humor. Yeah, so that response from Mike tells me that, like, and this is what I can't resonate this. There's no way he's not still writing music. Like, sure, he's been slapped around the head, and like, your band isn't going to make it globally, sustainably, financially. But that doesn't change the fact that he's a fucking musician, and he's been playing guitar since he was 6. So you can't tell me that all of a sudden he stopped playing guitar. Fuck that. He might have gotten angry and shitty and be like, well, we gave everything we could to TRACER, and the fucking world wasn't ready for us, and blah blah blah. He's not stopped playing though. I refuse to believe that. I completely refuse that. Him, and because he knows Dre as well as he does, and Jet obviously now, years and years gone by, they're playing, man. They're playing. They're writing shit. I predict, or I project, that they've got a fucking shit ton of either riffs or songs that are almost ready to go. That's what I put me down on record here. This is in the vault shit. that we don't know of that those dudes have. And at some point, they're going to be like, fuck you all, here's the songs we wrote. That's my claim. That's what's going to happen.
Keeps everyone happy.
You're the new guy, right? So
Sure. I mean, I've been in the band for 3 years, but we'll call it new.
So you're not allowed to talk to him.
Yeah.
Well, he can tell me now everything about it.
Right, I still think of Ronnie Wood as the new guy in the Stones. So yeah, yeah. Look, it's a joy. I mean, we just came off recording the new record with our mate Eric in LA, and to work together on something to all unify around one project and come out with a record that sounds as monstrous and has so many people freaking out about it. That was a really new experience, to come up with those songs in a small room and then to have people on the other side of the world flipping out about it is amazing. It's really special.
What does it do to you when you play in Hamburg and people sing along with your songs?
Massive erection. Gives me a big one. No, it's like what Jeff was saying. We wrote them in a small room, in a paddock, basically. And, then you fly halfway around the world.
Still listening.
There's a lot of faces that you've never seen before, and they sing your song back to you. It's a bit of a freak out. But, it's cool because we can't do that in Australia, so we sort of live in this little bubble of, do people like our music? Is this thing actually working? And then we come here and it reaffirms the fact that, there's a lot of people that dig our stuff, and especially with the new record out and new songs, everyone's been digging it, and so we can't wait to play it live.
And you will play it live tonight at the Rock Café. So have you seen the club yet? Have you been there doing a sound check? How do you like it?
It's great. It's an awesome venue, these are the kind of spaces that crazy shit's going to go down. Like, you can just smell it when you walk in. So yeah, we're excited for sure.
And how do you like the atmosphere at the Reeperbahn, like this sinful street?
He's definitely your guy for that. I don't know if anything he says will be allowed to be broadcast, but...
There's a West African man that took me into a bathroom cubicle the other day, and we had a great time. But yeah, he said it was all customary, so I just figured, when in Rome. Exactly.
Jesus. The Reeperbahn, anything goes. Can you imagine the interviewer asks a question, how have you dealt with the wildness of the Reeperbahn? And Jetty's first thought is, a West African man took me into a cubicle. Gotta hear that again. Jesus.
And how do you like the atmosphere at the Reeperbahn, like this sinful street?
He's definitely your guy for that. I don't know if anything he says will be allowed to be broadcast, but...
There's a West African man that took me into a bathroom cubicle the other day, and we had a great time. But yeah, he said it was all customary, so I just figured, exactly.
Yeah.
So what will happen tonight?
The interviewer was like, we'll move on from there. Not a West African woman, a West African man. That Pablo fella has a similar taste. Jetty is a funny dude, hey. He's a funny guy. Definitely. Totally.
You'll have to follow us around and find out, because we're not sure yet, but it'll hopefully get us arrested.
All we know is that we've got a show coming up on Tuesday, and we hope to make it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, today is Friday. Also, TRACER haben noch jede Menge vor hier in Hamburg. Heute Abend spielen sie auf jeden Fall im Rockcafé und der Rockpalast ist dabei.
Dude, that is wonderful memories. What do we got here? Oh wow, this goes back to 20. Okay, so this is the same German music show, but this is 2011 where Lee's in the band still. So not Jetty on bass, Lee. Pretty loud. Reckon Freund.
Now
Don't forget my name. I tell you what, though, from that Rock Palace show, the one that sticks out like balls to me is Sleep by the Fire. I'm going to try to find that. Sleep by the Fire, Rock Palace. Rock Palace. I'm searching for it. Here we go, folks. Sleep by the Fire, TRACER, October 2011. Check this out. This will blow you away. Fuck yes.
Stone cold. Then there was guns, then there was fighting. When the smoke cleared, when you fall asleep by the fire, and the coldest stone would warm, but you are stone cold. Stone cold. But there's not a better world with who's divided. Well, there's not a better place with bombs colliding. Well, there's not a better world for what you desire. Falling asleep by the fire.
Fuck yeah. What a fucking shredder! God, I've got goosebumps. Fuck.
The one was wounded. How long will I? Will I survive when you fall asleep by the fire? Oh, by the fire.
One guitar, one guitar. Fuck. If that doesn't move you, the fuck's wrong with you? Jesus. Fucking hell, man. Dude.
Michael Brown on guitar. Dankeschön, thank you.
Dankeschön. That's almost so ridiculously good that it almost feels like it's fake, right? Like I was there and I was like, what the fuck? What? People, this needs to be bigger. Like, what does it take to... This 10 years ago. That shit... Fuck. I'm getting emotional even just thinking about that. Like, that was so... That's a display of 3 things. 1, the dude can fucking play guitar. 2, the dude can sing. 3, the dude can write a song. And then 4, 5, and 6, the band can play together. They can form the band and they can tour the band. All these things add up together to be like, why aren't we... How can that not succeed? Like, how can... Fuck music, hey. Fuck music. That shit doesn't succeed. And that these dudes... That's the biggest crime. The most criminal thing is that these dudes are not performing. You saw that in 2011. Germany was behind it. Germany was like, yeah, these guys are rad. We'll put them on mainstream fucking music television. Rock Palace. Go and search it up. Big music program. How come no one else in this world isn't going, fuck yeah? These dudes are like, what Mike's a guitar. Mike's a graphic designer. Dre works in some fucking workplace compensation. I can't even remember what his gig is. The music is suffering because these dudes are what's the word? Renegated? No. Relegated. The it's just so fucked, hey? Like, that's my favorite TRACER song so far. Well, man, of that Rock Palace performance, that's definitely my favorite, 100%. Like I remember being in that gig thinking, this has to change everything, right? This song has to change everything. As soon as Australia hears that there's a little old Adelaide band and they're on a German music program and this is the song, I was like dead set convinced that Adelaide would be like, that's one of ours? Oh, fuck yeah. Support. Bring them, let's get them on every bill in Adelaide. Get them on all the... Dude, it went over Adelaide's head. Like, nobody gave a fuck about TRACER. They're over there in Germany smoking the shit out of everything, and Australia's like, we don't care. Fucked. Fucking so fucked. I want to find... Well, I want to find. There was another link. What did I miss? Did I miss a link? I don't think I did. I think that was it. I thought I missed a link in the chat. Too much. Oh, I've got these tabs out. Too much video. We've already seen that. That's my shit on the Devil Ride video shoot. Oh, you want to see my photos from? There's the behind the scenes Devil Ride. We saw that. TRACER interview. Oh no, Henrik, my bad. Henrik gave sorry, my bad. Henrik gave a link to my vlog, hopefully. Copy link address. Sorry, Henrik. I knew that it was something. So this could be. Okay. So what? Okay, so should we watch this now, or should we? I kind of want to watch it now. I got to take a slash though. So what we're going to see here is, remember I said before how in the early instances of Tracer touring, I was paid, and then there was like, we can cover your airfare, then we can't cover your airfare, we'll pay you a per diem, and then eventually it was like, there's no money. Do you remember I said that? Well, that's when I started vlogging. So I started creating content that I could monetize. And I don't know if this is the one, but there's one. Hendrik, is this the one where Dre's like, the fuck is vlogging, man? It's shit, dude. And I know we do this every year. We do it every year. It's funny though. It's funny, and I want to see it again. I hope this is the one. I'm taking a quick slash though. I'll be right back. Did I press the button? Ooh, TKK. I just see your comment. Do you prefer big gig venues or smaller intimate venues like pubs where the bands can connect with more of the audience? Okay, so thank you for asking, and what a great question. I will say this. I would prefer the bigger gigs. The bigger the venue, the better the layout, the better the stage. So, but I'd also counteract that and say that So I'd look at Tracer tours in two lights. In the first instance, I'd look at Tracer as self-driven nightliner tours. So a nightliner in that instance would be like a Mercedes-Benz splitter van, a Sprinter with a trailer, and they're ones that we drove, I drove, Dre drove, Mike drove. Jet, you never drove. I think Lockie drove once. Never again. Fuck you, Lockie, if you're watching. You're a shit driver. He won't acknowledge that, but he was. But self-driven tours, and I know that's not what you asked, but you were kind of asking about the bigger venues versus the smaller venues. On a smaller venue tour, typically it's a self-driven tour. On a bigger venue tour, when we were supporting like Black Label Society or Blackstone Cherry or the Raw Republic, when we were the opening band, so we were on a nightline tour where everything's self like catered, like you get in the bus, you go to bed. It's so sick, actually. You drink together and you wake up and you're in a new city and you've. God, I miss touring. Hey, fuck! I knew this would happen. I'd get emotional about the touring. There's nothing better than being in a bus with dudes that not only do you value the dudes, but you value their creative output. Like, I can never hold a guitar up against Mike. Like I can play some basic rudimentary chords and I can format a song. But he's a shredder, right? So when I see him, there's two things that happen. The first thing is that, fuck dude, you're a fucking rad guitarist. And the second thing is, you're also a great dude. And like, if those two things can add together, that you can spend months together on a bus in tight confines, this is a bonus, right? Like you can bring your music or his music to a bigger platform. That's kind of like, it's kind of like why I never ever pushed to like, and I said before about playing extra guitar in the wings on a stage. Like I'd happily play extra rhythm guitar for Mike if he asked me, but I never ever suggested it. I never said, dude, this song needs to be filled out. Like, can I play that little bit that you hear on the record that doesn't get played live? I never ever suggested it. But what I did do, and I'm so thankful I did this, when we were off tour and back in Adelaide, I called up Mike and Lee and I said, hey, Andre, I said, hey man, I'm recording an album. I'm doing like a solo thing, and you dicks know that I've done this forever. That's right. I'm like, yeah, I'm about to put together a new album, and I've left a few spots open what I think you cunts could fill. Do you want to come over and record? So it wasn't like I was saying, can I be in Tracer? Because fuck no, I'm not going to ask that, right? But I'm going to say, I see what you dudes are, and you dudes are fucking rad. Can I get a little bit of that into that song? And I'm not looking for a record label. I'm not looking for a tour. I'm not looking to play this to anybody. I'm just looking for shits and giggles to give this CD to my friends and go, that's fucked up, dude. And I'm like, yeah, it is. It's really fucked. It's so fucked up. I managed to get 3 of my mates who were actually in a band to come over and do shit. That was my ambition. And so when Mike, and I mean, you've heard Sperm Whale, right? And Walking Home, which was a cover of P-Truck, God bless my late cousin Gav Stocker. This stuff, when I put that to those guys, they were like, wow, this is nothing like Tracer. Let's do it. So they came to my house, well, our house, Haley and I, and we had beers. I'm like, okay, here, I like play the song. Here's the song. And here are the gaps. And I showed the DAW, right? The digital audio workstation with the gaps. I'm like, that's where I figure there could be a guitar solo, or that's where a vocal could come in. And Mike's like, I gotta say, on the song How to Succeed at Foul Play in a Small Town, that song on 1,000 Layers of Umness. On that song, Mike was like, all right, I see that gap. All right, and he got my guitar, the little Fender Strat that Haley gave me for my birthday, copy, a Mexican Fender Strat. He got it, and I'm not lying. I pressed record, and he played it. He said, and I thought it sounded tits. I was like, dude, that's rad, man. I had no idea that's what would go in that spot, but fuck yeah. And he's like, nah. Kill it. Kill it, and I'll do it again. And I was like, are you sure? Like, do you want me to delete it? And he's like, delete that. And he was adamant. And in many ways, that's an actual guitarist saying, all right, I got a Tinder match. That's not what he said. I just got that on my phone. He said, delete that shit and I'll do it again. And I'm like, I don't know, Mike. That was pretty good. And he's like, fucking, you asked me to come over here, delete it. And I'm like, okay, delete, done. And when he said that, he's like, you asked me to do, and I was like, you're the musician, you're the guy who can shred. Even though that sounded great, I'll respect you. Delete, done. I'm like, okay, 3, 2, 1. And then he cuts back in. And the thing that he did, in addition to what he'd already done, was so good. Like, what you hear on the album version is the take in. There's no editing there. It's all his one take. I was like, fucking hell. You really can play guitar, can't you? Hey. The difference is everything I've done, I've tried to like disguise that fact that I can't play. But you actually can. And all I had to do was hit the record button and you just played. How about that? Hey, I want to do this all the time. And that's has never happened since then because he's a shredder. Hey Gibbs, this is Volt from D-Live. G'day Voltskis, how you doing, man? Any human who doesn't love Fall Asleep by the Fire is not a human? So let's take a look at this. These are vlogs that I shot when I realized that I needed to do something for myself to make Tracer tours sustainable, and these are favorites of mine. I love this shit.
And all your power and your glory. I need the words. All that you got.
Hello the internet. It's Monday the 12th of October 2015. We're in Vienna, Austria. What you just heard then was a sneak peek, and you might have seen a little sneaky peek earlier in the vlog. Something special happening in the UK. So if you're watching these vlogs and you're in the UK and you're coming to TRACER headline show, that's a little sneaky hint about something.
Vienna, yeah. Nice city, huh?
This is actually the venue that we're in. It's called Gasometer, and there's like 4 of them. I'm not 100% certain what they are or what they were used for. I'm gonna hazard a guess and say something to do with gas. They got these really cool moving walkways here in Austria. Check this out. It's concrete, but it's moving. It's bizarre. Look at that. More bizarre architecture. Do I even have to point at that one? Look at this. Look at the angle this is on. It goes one way, then it goes the other way. Straight is out, apparently.
Good.
What's your new game, Mike?
What's that? Well, my new game is to try and photograph people as soon as they get out of the toilet so they're not expecting it. And I just tried it with Lockie, and he didn't even flinch. He just looked to me and went, oh, okay, and then walked off. And I think he didn't do that because Lockie lives in another universe. It's like the Lockie sphere.
Got a little sneaky surprise from Dre. What do you got for us?
So today I snuck out to a music store and I bought a cowbell because there's not enough cowbell on this tour.
And no one else knows about this?
No one knows, and Mike always giggles like a schoolgirl when I play cowbells.
And what song is the goodness going to happen in?
I'm going to use it to count in We're Only Animals tonight.
Okay.
Normally it's a hi-hat count. Yeah, I'll count in with this and Mike will probably miss the intro of the song.
I'm going to be standing right here. I'm going to film this way so I can see you hitting it, and then I can see Mike's reaction towards you.
Are you ready?
He fucked up too.
Dre fucked me with surprise cowbell attack.
Oh, so perfect.
That's such a good thing.
I want to see that again. I want to, before Jet gets fucking all hello horses, I want to see that again. That's too good, hey. Because Mike does fuck that shit up, hey. It's too good, hey. It's too good.
Lucky sphere.
Got a little sneaky surprise from Dre. What do you got for us?
So today I snuck out to a music store and I bought a cowbell because there's not enough cowbell on this tour.
And no one else knows about this?
No one knows, and Mike always giggles like a schoolgirl when I play cowbells.
And what song is the goodness going to happen in?
I'm going to use it to count in We're Only Animals tonight.
Okay.
Normally it's a hi-hat count. Yeah, I'll count in with this and Mike will probably miss the intro of the song.
I'm going to be standing right here. I'm going to film this way so I can see you hitting it, and then I can see Mike's reaction towards you.
Are you ready?
That's too good. Whoa, shit.
Dre fucked me with surprise cowbell attack.
Oh, so perfect.
That's such a good thing.
Oh my god. Classic Hendrik, fully.
Would you fuck me? I fuck me hard. Hard like
Jesus.
That is the worst thing that has ever happened to me.
We are now in Slovenia, in Ljubljana, and unfortunately, for me anyway, it's a shame it's really poor weather. I wanted to go and explore this city a little bit because I had been here in 1998, I think, 97, with D. Kramer, who you might remember from vlog number 2. Anyway, such is life. Have a look at our backstage room on this particular show.
Slovenia.
It's a teepee.
That was shit.
Super cozy.
Yeah! I'm gonna stop drinking beers.
Nah.
Who am I kidding?
Haven't seen this happen in a long time. Dale, I'll always be happy when I see this shit.
We are in Croatia. It's still raining. The rain has gone all the way straight through from Slovenia to Croatia. However, I have a little bit of time up my sleeve. I'm gonna go for a wander.
This is gangbang, right? Gangbang. All this shit makes me happy.
Best thing about wandering through a city that you don't know what you're gonna find.
Such good memories, man. Good vibes.
I found a park here, but I'm sort of stuck with the same problem I had last time when it was raining in Hungary. I've got to be careful with this camera because
this
not
vlog is
weather sealed.
gangbang, Hendrik.
Look, this is the park I want to go and have a look at. I want to go and explore it, but I'm very careful about the amount of water that's hitting this camera. If I'm just super quick, maybe I can go and have a quick sneaky peek. What a lovely park. It's really hammering down with rain now. I can't be out here any longer. This camera's soaked. I'm concerned that it's gonna stop working. Gotta get back.
It's very YouTube.
This coffee is gonna be in here soon. Tonight in Croatia,
Gang bang!
doing something slightly different.
Toilet fun! Gang bang!
Tonight,
Made consent noise.
tonight in Croatia,
Gang bang!
I'm doing something slightly different. Well, it's not that unusual. I've mounted a GoPro onto Dre's cymbal stand right here, like this. Bit of gaff, and then this is what Dre will see from his position. He will see that. And
Gang bang!
they're making this really.
Did you see that? It was a Hero 4.
Gang bang!
Hero 4. GoPro. Here, it's like Hero 11 now. You look younger now? I look younger now? Shit.
They're making this really difficult for me to. You know what? I'm not going to edit any of this. This is all going to go in.
Oh yeah! You're begging nothing to lose. Oh yeah, yeah! You're mine. Let me see you.
Croatia.
Come on, let's see you now.
Can I just say there's some lovely ladies in Croatia? Oh, shit, yeah.
Hey! Hey!
The sun has come out and we are back in Ljubljana in Slovenia. A couple of shows were cancelled. There wasn't such a great vibe in heading to Serbia or Macedonia, so those shows were cancelled, and so we found ourselves with 4 days off. It's wash day. And while I wait,
I gotta tell you, washing your clothes on tour with a rock band, there's nothing. Well, there's something. Having sex with Swedish girls repeatedly is better, but washing your clothes, that's also quite good.
here for our clothes to be cleansed, I'm going to make a non-recommendation for this thing that's holding my camera up. This is a Joby, J-O-B-Y Gorilla Pod, and it started out lovely, but now, you can't see because I'm using it, but now, these legs that click in underneath there come out with ease. Like I can just pop that leg right out, okay? It's in, it's out. It's in, it's out. What just happened then? I'll give you a guess. The leg fell off during a time lapse. These things, absolutely shit. And here's another new Tracer shirt. Look at this one. This one's the Water for Thirsty Dog shirt. This one is available now. You can get it. Get it. Leaving Slovenia into Austria.
How many people are in the car? 5. Yeah. Oh, English?
English in Australia.
Okay, you can pass through.
Thank you.
Wow.
Bang bang.
Gang bang.
We've just pulled up at this truck stop somewhere. Austria. Somewhere in Austria, and there's some snow on that mountain.
And how, dude? What a... That looks amazing.
This is how you This is how you eat in Germany. Look at this.
Bang bang.
Ah, pork knuckle.
And mustard.
Kann ich habe ein Glühwein bitte?
Ja.
Glühwein,
Ah,
Snow-covered
Neuenstein.
mountains.
Castle Neuenstein.
ancient castles,
Hell yeah.
Germany. Turning it up. They could have put a lid on this Glühwein though.
Rejected. You cannot go in.
Pretty well organised in this tour. We walked up the stairs, we walked this way. We're going to go that way. And
Bang bang.
we'll just see the things.
And important about Ludwig to know is that he was a friend and patron of the German composer Richard Wagner. And Ludwig wanted to dedicate the castle
Very
to
German.
the medieval and to the medieval world of legends, which inspired Wagner to his operatic works.
Been told no video and no cameras, so from here on in there'll be no more footage. That concludes the no video and no photo tour. You didn't see anything. Behind me is the view from the castle that Ludwig made. It's going to be difficult to see on this camera. You're going to have to trust me that it's a good view because I'm looking at it and it's good. This has been a great tour of Ludwig's castle. He was an ingenious man, a smart man, a creative man. In this dungeon right here is where he kept all of his love-making rooms. And we're just going to go and investigate that right now. Just... Oh, that's we're out of time.
And that's how I was ending all of my vlogs back in the day, folks, by being out of time. However, I wanted to pitch this to you, and I don't know if it's going to fly, but because we're talking Tracer and we've done this yearly thing, should we watch the last vlog that I ever did from a Tracer tour? If so, can someone find it for me? It's the Southampton... It's the last show on the tour. I guess it's 2015 or 2016. If someone can put that in the chat, I will go and get a little bit more ice because I'm out, and I'll have one more Jack with you cunts, and we'll watch that vlog. Then we'll wrap this shit up. If that's cool with you, find that vlog, and I'll be right back. got myself another glass. 2 cubes of ice. In the chat, I don't see the link to the vlog, but I'm assuming someone's trying to find it. All good. I'm gonna pour another Jack. This will be the last though. Like this is definitely gonna be the last one that I'm gonna splash here. It's okay to remember the good times, and I am, and I will. But there's no point getting crazy, right? Like I want to go surfing tomorrow, and that's can't find it. Help me. Shit, Hendrik can't find it. Well, I guess I could go to my channel and just search Tracer Southampton. Southampton. That would be the last show of the tour. Does that not search my channel? Fuck you. What's this Tracer interview with Mick DeJagger? Let's take a look at that as well, but let's... How come that didn't... Oh, where's my channel? My channel. Search my... I didn't search the actual channel. Southampton. Nope. Am I spelling that wrong? Is there only one H? Nope. End of tour? Lick my ear. Lick my ear. Lick my ear. It's the end of tour. This is the one. This is the last thing that I filmed with Tracer. But here we go. This is also from that same tour. Tracer interview with Mick DeJagger.
Hello, welcome to Guitarist TV. My name is Mike Diego, and we're in Southampton tonight. And tonight, very special guests on the show.
I gotta say, this is not that tour. This is another time we were in Southampton. This is the earlier time. This is not that. This is not the last tour.
At a venue called Joiners. Never been here before, but it's a wicked little venue, and we're very lucky and very honoured to be talking to the guys from a fabulous Australian band all the way from Adelaide in Australia.
Is this low res for some reason? No, it's already 720. Okay, so the gig I was looking for was at Talking Heads. This is another venue in Southampton, a different tour.
The band is called TRACER.
G'day, mate. How are you?
All right. So, welcome to England. I mean, you've been on tour for...
Of course, this has got Lee in the band, so Lee wouldn't have been there at the end. It's long since Lee's left. We'll watch it anyway, right?
3 weeks, 4 weeks
Yeah,
now?
somewhere around that.
How's it been going?
It's been awesome.
It's been great experience, especially with the Royal Republic fellas. On a nightliner, it's really cool. It's really well organised. We're playing some really cool shows. So it's going really well.
Excellent. And how have you found the crowds in England compared to what
English, very English.
Very English.
Yeah.
They're polite.
Yeah. Of course. Baker's tea and scones.
Tea and scones.
No, they've been excellent. Especially, we had a really good show in Glasgow. We had a great show last night in Wolverhampton at the Slade Room.
Glasgow's not England.
But yeah, I mean, all in all, it's been great.
It's been good.
Yeah.
Excellent. And congratulations on the release of your new album.
Thank you.
Yeah, really, I had to listen to it last night. It's flipping awesome.
Oh, thanks, man.
Really,
Glad you dig it.
wish you the best of luck with that.
I had to listen to it last night. It's awesome. So you didn't really let it settle in. You need to listen to it for at least 2 or 3 days.
Thank you. So that was flippin' awesome.
Flippin' awesome.
We're going to quote that on the back
keep
now.
Keep it like tardy. It's cool, man. So tonight, what are we going to get from you guys tonight?
Half an hour of balls out rock and roll power.
Cool.
Hopefully.
Do you know what this is? This is a guy who doesn't know the band. He's not interested in he's has to interview this band from Australia. He doesn't really give a shit.
Yeah, it should be pretty brutal on people, hopefully.
What I haven't done, and I apologise to our viewers, is I haven't introduced the guys. Now, we just sort of rolled in and we're trying to get this, wrapped up as quick as we can because
he's also super nervous.
The guys behind us are going to start working out the drums. So I'm going to ask the guys to introduce themselves first.
Cool.
And therefore the band looks nervous too. This is a shit interview.
I'm Mike. I play guitar and I sing as well.
I'm Dre. I'm on lead drums tonight.
I'm Lee and I play bass and screaming tune.
Excellent stuff. Now, I've had a couple of questions from some of our viewers on Guitarist TV. I mean, we've been punting you guys on Facebook and all the rest of it. And one of the questions that came, I thought was quite good, was you guys come from a sort of jazzy blues background, is that right?
Yeah.
And you guys have won awards and all sorts of things.
Yeah.
And how did you sort of move away from jazz to what you guys are doing now?
I blame high school personally. We were playing, Stevie Ray Vaughan covers and BB King covers and stuff like that, and then you go through high school and you go through the teenage angst stuff, and you want to get a bit angrier. And our friends were listening to Pearl Jam and the Chili Peppers, so we kind of branched out into that. But the blues thing was still in the back of our minds and in the back of our heads. So,
I can hear it.
and then eventually Tracer formed, and that's the sound you hear now.
Yeah, but for a three-piece, it's a really big sound.
Thanks.
Really powerful sound.
Yeah, we've worked really hard to get that
sound.
out.
That's true. I'll take credit for that if you want.
It's probably Lee's idea.
I'll take the credit for that. Why not? Someone's going to.
And why not? On behalf of all the viewers of Guitarist TV, I'm sure we wish you guys every success in England.
Thank you very much.
And I believe you guys are going to France after this.
Frogs, legs and snails. Let's do it.
Get in there, man. And any thoughts of coming back to the UK?
Definitely in summer.
Yeah.
We've heard that there is sun here sometimes.
Maybe about a week.
3 or 4 times a year.
That's it.
Right, a week. Well, that's the week we're going to come.
1 week of
Good luck,
summer.
guys, and every success. And it's been wonderful meeting you.
Thank you, man.
I
Cheers.
really wish
Thank
you
you very much.
everything the best.
Cheers.
And to our viewers on Guitarist TV, thanks for tuning in, and we'll talk to you again sometime. Ladies and gentlemen, Tracer.
Cheers.
Yeah, that guy looked a little awkward, hey. He looked like he wasn't quite into the band, or he wasn't quite educated enough about the band. It's like he's filling a role. Daleski in the chat, closest I'll ever come to this kind of vibe was EDC Orlando. What is EDC? Is that like a touring festival that you were a part of? As you answer, I will play the last thing that I ever did with Tracer in terms of a vlog. So this is 2015. I'm going to have to look at it to tell you. This is 2015, right? 6 years ago in Southampton. Electric Daisy Carnival. I don't know what Electric Daisy Carnival is, Dale. I don't know what that is, man. But I will say this, looking at this bottle of Coke, I've drank half of it. That's bad. That's a lot of fucking sugar. This is definitely the last beverage and the last video we watched tonight. Lick My Ear. It's the end of tour. The last time Tracer toured the UK and the last time I was involved with the band. Check it out. Hello, the internet. It is Tuesday, the 22nd of March, 2016. We're in Birmingham, in the UK. You would think that having this AAA pass would be awesome. And don't get me wrong, for most of the part, it is. But in a venue as lousy as this, it doesn't really help me do anything. I mean, this is the dressing room. It's about as big as a small shoebox. And then see if you can spot what's wrong. If I come out here, this is where the band's playing. There's no other door anywhere out of these rooms except on stage. I can't go anywhere except for that spot. And that limits my ability to shoot everything except for Dre. This venue isn't really a venue, it's just a schmozzle of rooms.
Oh,
They might get a bit of fruit salad accidentally here.
Oh, well, that's enough. Up you go, Mike, up you go.
Support band. Mike's mooning the support band. Awesome. If you didn't catch that, Mike, from the headline band, Mike is mooning Everyday Circus, the support band from Germany. We're in the UK. What a fucking lovely bunch of dudes. We got on so well with them that Mike was confident enough to fucking moon them as they drove past us. Check this out.
Anywhere out of these rooms except on stage. I can't go anywhere except for that spot. And that limits my ability to shoot everything except for Dre. This venue isn't really a venue, it's just a schmozzle of rooms.
Oh, they might get a bit of fruit salad accidentally here.
Oh, well, that's enough.
Full moon for the win.
Up you go, Mike, up you go.
I don't reckon that's all.
No, he did, he's pissing himself.
Oh, it's so cold. Do you like that?
We all smell good. We all smell good.
We do, actually.
Revelation.
All right.
All right,
let's rock show.
Let's rock in a floral bouquet of potpourri.
Let's rock the boat.
Just smelling good all the time.
So this is in a venue called Thekla. We're in Bristol. It's a boat. It's a docked boat. It's pretty lousy, actually. Like, the idea of playing on a boat that's docked to the land is pretty shit. There's one in Adelaide called the Bounty. It's the same kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's Good Friday and we're in Exeter and there is an abundance of sun. It's got me totally confused. I'm not sure what to do here. Don't need a jacket. Probably don't even need a toque. Exeter's a beautiful little city. I believe it's very coastal here too, but I can't quite see any coast. I should take a walk. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some beers and take a walk like these guys. That's our venue that we're playing tonight. I'm not too sure what it's called, I can't quite remember. But there's old stone walls here to walk along. This is a natural history art museum gallery. And being that it is Good Friday, the guys have been given a massive chocolate Easter egg. Some of their fans at the show last night in can't remember where we were last night. Anyway, some fans brought in this huge chocolate Easter egg. You got to check this out.
Hey.
Wow. That is a large banana.
Lovely. Oh god, that threw out my jaw. It's just like being back in prison. Now can I actually eat it?
It's just like being back in prison.
I've dribbled a bit. We have the best fans in the world, and they got us the biggest Easter egg in the world. So we love you. Thank you.
Oh man, I've just taken a walk. Just ran into some random photographer on the street. Her name was...
I'll just pause that there. For those that know, they know.
Ellie. She'd just been doing a portrait shoot with a gothic band. I invited her to the show, so she'll probably come down to the show tonight. She just took me down to this awesome spot too, like two rivers joining... I gotta be this way, don't I? Two rivers joining each other. Initially, I was gonna do a time lapse here, but it's way too windy. I can see the camera wobbling now. I've got it in a tree. Instead, I'm drinking a Newcastle brown ale here.
That's awesome. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, man. How you doing, Pat? Looking at some old TRACER videos here.
That's one of the more bizarre bridges I've seen. Massive counterweight hanging off the end of the bridge. I don't know if I like it or not. It's definitely a very pretty city, Exeter. These two rivers join up right here. And there's a little peninsula.
What he meant is that Monster Island is actually a peninsula.
And a pub over there you could take a beer. I've already had one, so I'm okay. Let's go down and have a look.
Enjoying the heat.
It's got its own little bit of charm.
Where are you, Pat? You in WA or South Australia?
And that will conclude my walk down to Exeter Keys. Quite a nice little place. Beautiful weather. That absolutely makes all the difference. You can really see how some people can actually enjoy living in the UK when there's some blue skies around. It really lifts the spirits, makes you feel better, gives you vitamin D, makes you appreciate more. Boston Tea Party.
Good to see you. Martin, nice to meet you. G'day, how you doing?
Yeah. Hey man, Ben on.
Guys, welcome to Exeter.
That's you and
That's me, yeah.
There you go, pass it down.
I got a salmon. This guy. This is Martin from the Boston Tea Party. You manage here, yeah?
Yeah, I'm the manager here, yeah.
And he came to a TRACER show in 2011, right?
That's right, Space in Between tour.
And he remembered the band and he hooked us up tonight for a lovely meal at this restaurant, Boston Tea Party. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. It's my pleasure.
Cheers. Thanks a lot.
Can we do male entertainers on screen?
Hang on, what are we doing?
Favourite. Male entertainers.
Male 1, 2, 3. Male entertainers.
Male entertainers. Did you catch that? The lyrics changed. Left my Lockie far behind. She marked my skin with a Bannon iron. That's not the lyric, but it's there for fucking shits and giggles. God bless Tracer.
Nick Cave did teach us all things move toward their end. Tonight we are on the last show of the tour. We're at Southampton. The Talking Heads. Right now outside there, Everyday Circus. What are they doing, Lockie?
Playing music.
And how well are they doing?
Can I just stop here? And I want to add that at this particular show, even though it was the last show of the run, and we didn't know, but it was ultimately the last show of TRACER, or the last international show, Lockie would not have a jack. I took him a jack. I took it. I took the band the jack, and I took him one to the front of house, and he's like, "Nah, man, I'm not going to touch that till after the show." I'm like, "Dude, it's the end of tour. It's the end of tour. Have a jack." And he's like, "Nah, not till I'm done." So he's a consummate professional. The rest of us were getting boozed. Just saying.
All things move toward their end. Tonight we are on the last show of the tour. We're at Southampton. The Talking Heads. Right now outside there, Everyday Circus. What are they doing, Lockie?
Playing music.
And how well are they doing it?
Pretty good.
Such a good band, such a good show. This is the last chance we'll get to see them.
Can you hear Mike in the background? Can somebody, Hendrik, I'm sorry to do this to you, man. Can you find it's shit, man. Once we finish this vlog, we have to watch Dre's sledging. What are you doing, man? It's shit, man. We got to watch that. That's the way we're going to go out. We have to watch that on the way out. End of tour still didn't mean I respect what a legend. Yeah, totally. What a legend.
Good. Such a good band, such a good show. This is the last chance we'll get to see them. I'm going to go out there and film their current single.
The song's called I Am Your Anchor.
Everyday Circus. Hell yeah. Taking a quick slash.
I thinking only inside out. It's changing me. My head keeps turning me around. It's safe to say I think I'm losing out. I think it's dying to see. Oh.
Now, just to be very clear, this band is not called Federal Charm. Federal Charm was the next band on the bill. So there were two support acts for TRACER's headline tour of the UK. This is the opening band. They were called Everyday Circus. They're from Germany. Federal Charm is a UK band. If I could go on record and say, I thought Federal Charm sucked balls, and I thought Everyday Circus were the fucking bomb, and they should have been higher up on the bill. Everyday Circus were a more intriguing bunch of musicians than Federal Charm. Hendrik, which vlog was that on? Hendrik, I can't remember what vlog that was on when... Oh, it would have been... It was definitely during the Apocalyptica tour, and it would have been between... It would have been Hanover in Germany. If you can search for Hanover Apocalyptica TRACER tour on my channel, I guess that would bring it up. That's what we're going to go out on, though. I'll find it. If you don't find it, I'll find it. Someone will find it. We'll get it there. Pat's laughing. Yeah, so these guys were so cool. Like, Everyday Circus, they were such a cool band. Federal Charm, they were just English gits. They were lousy.
How do you feel, Mike?
I feel slightly drunk. It might have been the vodka.
It's the last show of the tour. 2 months worth of touring.
Yeah, well, 5 weeks.
5 weeks, 2 months, more or less. Has it been? No, it's been more than 5 weeks.
No, it's 5 weeks. It's just we crammed a whole lot of fucking playing in. Like 29 shows in like 34 or 35 days, something retarded like that.
It feels longer than that.
Yeah, like I said, we've done what good doing a whole lot of stuff in that 4 years.
So at that point, Mike was making a reference to shoving something up someone's anus, and I had to delete that, or at least edit it for YouTube. He talked about shoving multiple fingers in a sphincter.
Something retarded like that.
It feels longer than that.
Yeah, like I said, we've done what good doing a whole lot of stuff in that 4 years. I hope you can use this in your blog.
Vlog.
Blog. You can't just go around making up fucking words. It's bad enough when they made up the word blog. Now we've all got used to it, and now you just come out like, oh well, it's with a video, so it must be a blog.
Ooh.
They didn't call it a vlog when you wrote on it.
It's 4 minutes past the scheduled time.
I do love that about Dre. He's like, he's old school, right? And I'm even older than his school. Like, my school goes way beyond his school. But I can see what he, and I can validate his umness.
How are you guys?
We're running about 5 minutes late. Can you do us a favour? Can you go to the mix?
What did he say?
And now you just come out like, oh well, it's with a video, so it must be a blog.
Ooh.
They didn't call it a vlog when you wrote on it.
It's 4 minutes past the scheduled time. How are you guys?
We're running about 5 minutes late.
Can you do us a favour? Can you go to the mixing console and grab Lockie and bring him back here?
Yeah. See that there. So can you look? Listen to this. Listen to this.
So it must be a blog.
Oh,
It didn't
this okay. Forget this, Umnus.
call it a vlog when you wrote on it.
Even though that's a good point, but listen to this. This is 4 minutes behind schedule, and listen to what Dre says.
It's 4 minutes past the scheduled time. How are you guys?
We're running about 5 minutes late.
Can you do us a favour? Can you go to the mixing console and grab Lockie and bring him back here?
I gotta tell you, in every single Tracer tour I've ever been involved in, and at this point, this was the very end of the run, so this is 2016. I was there since 2011. Every single tour, whenever it was stage time, it doesn't matter what. If you got to shit, if you got to go back to the tour bus, if you got to charge your back, it doesn't matter what it is. Stage time is stage time. This was the very first time that Dre ever said to me, "Go and get Lockie, come back here." And you know why? It's because it was a headline Tracer show, and I feel like, and I'd love to have the dudes here to clarify, but I feel like they knew that this was the end of Europe. Either they knew it was the end, or if things didn't align later on, then that would penultimately be the end. But at that time, it was treated as though this is the end. And so Dre asking me to go and get Lockie to come back, because Lockie, okay, so for those that don't know, Lachlan Sheehan, he's the sound engineer, right? So he does front of house Tracer sound. Terrific dude, like super cool. Like we had him last year on the stream where we talked about Tracer. Rad dude. For me to go into the front of house and go to him, "Hey, the band wants you to come backstage." That's very, very unusual. Like super unusual. He's like, I got stuff to do here, man. I gotta no, I can't. But he did, and check this out.
On it.
It's 4 minutes past the scheduled time. How are you guys?
We're running about 5 minutes late.
Can you do us a favour? Can you go to the mixing console and grab Lockie and bring him back here?
I'm not sure what this is, but we've been summoned backstage before the show. This is unorthodox. Usually Lockie's at the sound mix desk. Here comes Lockie and me.
Hi.
All right.
Hey, all right. Shouldn't you be at the front?
Yeah.
Fucking
God bless. What the fuck? No, that's not that funny, right? It's not that funny, but it is after a few jacks. Like, look at Dre's like, Lockie doesn't know what the fuck he's been summoned back here for. And Dre's like, "Shouldn't you be at the front, man? What the fuck are you doing back?" I probably didn't pay that at the time, but Dre, that's funny. You dickhead.
I'm not sure what this is, but we've been summoned backstage before the show. This is unorthodox. Usually Lockie's at the sound mix desk. Here comes Lockie and me.
Hi.
All right.
Hey, all right. Shouldn't you be at the front?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Sneaky.
That's just, Gibbs is out of control. I'm not out of control. I'm more. Well, I'm definitely drunk. Like I'm not gonna deny old mate Jack plus bold and spicy. I'm not denying that, but I'm also quite. Well, that's the end of it. I'm not going to drink anymore, but I want to go surfing in the morning. Can I go surfing in the morning? I think I'm gonna try to go surfing in the morning, but you can't deny that that's funny, right? Like, so I think, okay, hold on a second. I think the reason, I probably say this every year on these Tracer reminiscing streams, I feel like the reason that I get on with these cunts as well as I do, and therefore the tours become like super simple, whereas they could be bad, right? It could, like, Hendrix got a link. What's that link? I don't know what a bad tour would be, But I can imagine. But someone said to me like a long time ago, someone said, would you ever go touring internationally with another band? And I gotta say, I don't think I would. I don't think I'd go. I don't think I'd be able to do it because I've got like the utmost respect and admiration for these dudes. So if I was to go on tour with another band, I'd have to have that same level. Like I couldn't fake it. I couldn't fake hotel rooms and shitty food and the UK. Sorry, United Kingdom. I couldn't fake that shit for a band I didn't care about. But if it's a band like TRACER, where the music is fucking off the scales rad and the dudes are like matching, then maybe I could. Yeah. Oh, that's the told off of vlogging. Thank you, H-Man. Thank you, dude. I will grab that link out of the chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. That's the one. I'm too drunk to remember that I even asked you for that. Shit. I got it. I'm gonna add it to the. I got it there. I got it. And I got it. Keep it down. I gotta say, can I also add that we knew this would get messy, right? We knew this would happen, and as I'm here with you now, the last time I went on tour with a band was this tour. But there is, by Demons Be Driven, James Emming's Pantera cover band, who have booked me to go to New Zealand to tour. So there will be 5 dates, 4 days, 5 shows. How does that work out? 5 days, 4 shows. We got to talk, James and I, but I got to resonate this with myself. Like, did I already get that second jack? I did, didn't I? Fuck me. That's already the... I was like, I'm going to go and get... All right. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to add a splash more jack. This is the end, though. Look. I'm not having any more. That's half a bottle. That's going back on the shelf. I want to go surfing. I want to ride my surfboard in the morning. I'm gonna. That's the end. That's the end of the jack and the cock and this stream. That's too much cock, right? Look at all that sugar I drank, man. I drank all that sugar. That's a fuck ton of sugar. That's shit, dude. That ain't helping anybody. I should drink some water. We love you, Benon. Never stop being you. Splash it. Look, this is the one time of the year when I'll get nostalgic and I'll talk the fucking shit out of this, right? Like, I'll talk about TRACER and I'll talk and you'll be like, that's the greatest band ever. Like, listen to the music. And no shit, right? Like, TRACER is amazing. Like, the band, that's the real shit thing. The music is rad. Like, forget everything around it. Forget me and forget the tours and whatever. The music, like, think about the music. Like, if you just listen to the and you guys heard it on the Rock Palace thing. It's fucking amazing, right? Like, that shit is beautiful. Like, it's beautiful sludge rock, grunge, fucking beautiful 12-bar blues. It's got all the fucking catalyst of being, hey, I like that. It didn't quite get the interest from the mainstream, which equals money. And so in 2023, 5 years after the fact, I would think that maybe TRACER, well, not maybe, but more than likely TRACER are hanging out writing music, but they have the realization that doesn't seem to be a thing that's going to make a financial benefit to them. So here we are remembering 5 years later. And like I said, you're very fortunate if you're here on these streams to see this shit, because this isn't public and it never will be public. But here we are able to watch and enjoy it as we go. So let's go back to where we were, because I'm talking shit.
Pre-show drinks.
Thank you both.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me on board. It's wicked.
You're always well. Everyone's done well.
Yeah, boys.
Great headline too.
Let's have a wicked last show.
Let's rock the.
What the fuck are we drinking there? What the hell is that? What have I got in my hand? Dre's got a Jack and Coke. What are the other things we got there? Are they beers? Are they big beers?
Me on board. It's wicked.
Do we see them pour? What are those things?
This is unorthodox. Usually Lockie's at the sound mist desk. Here comes Lockie and me.
Hi.
All right.
Hey, all right. Shouldn't you be at the front?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing here?
Sneaky pre-show drinks.
Thank you both.
Thank you, fellas.
That's ginger ale.
Thanks for having me on board. It's wicked.
You're always well. Everyone's done well.
Yeah, boys.
Great headline too.
Let's have a wicked last show.
Let's rock the pants off of why don't.
Oh, and remember, if you missed that tape entry, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's happening.
All right. The last
God,
couple.
my water's broke.
Should we go out? Let's do it here.
You should get it a job.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone's good. Good.
Last
We're all
show.
good.
Last show of the tour. Dre's like, everybody's good.
Everyone's good.
That's classic Dre.
Go out. Let's do it here.
You should get it a job.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone's good. Good.
We're all good.
Let's rock show again.
Yeah. Good on three.
Good on three.
1, 2, 3.
Good on three.
The tour is on its last legs tonight. This is, as you've seen already, this is the last show of the tour. It's an emotional experience. It's a happy experience. It's a sad
I'd already had 2 Jacks at this point.
experience. There's definitely a bit of this involved tonight.
Don't forget, can I just slide in here, and I'm fucking oath I'm going to, because it's my stream, so fuck you all. At this point, I'd also gone through a breakup, so I was at a pretty interesting point in my life where, and I want to be clear, I'm not blaming TRACER. Don't get me wrong, I'm not blaming TRACER for the bust up of my relationship. However, the decisions I made in those years 100% led to where I am today. 100%. Like that's space-time continuum shit, right? Like what I chose to do during that time, whether it be good or bad, whether it be the right or the wrong decision, I wound up where I am today because of those decisions. So I'm there in this end of tour phase, single, and we'd had like this has to be a mature stream later. Like I'm coming off a good tour. Let's just say that.
Last legs tonight. This is, as you've seen already, this is the last show of the tour. It's an emotional experience. It's a happy experience. It's a sad experience. There's definitely a bit of this involved tonight before show. Normally this is after show. We got a little treat as well. And
Vodka and Jack.
Yeah, everyone's in a little.
That's interesting, man. Like we and I gotta hand it to the TRACER boys. We'd never boozed before shows, never, except on this one, and we had vodka and Jack. But typically, it was after the show that the and Dre would signal me. He's like, I'll be on side of stage, right, shooting photos, and be like, Jack. And I'll be like, yeah, cool, man. I'll go on, and I would go and get 3 big glasses of one of these bottles, 700 ml, that'd get Mike, Dre, and Jet. And I'd make those drinks and I'd take them back. So in this instance, we'd actually had a few before the show.
Definitely a bit of this involved tonight before show. Normally this is after show. We got a little treat as well. And yeah, everyone's in a little bit of an emotional mood. Of course, right now the emotion the band has is smash the hell out of this last show and leave everyone wanting more, because that's the plan with the tour, to want people to come back next time.
Of course, we never knew this was the end, but we knew this was the end of that tour, but we never knew it was the end of Tracer.
For me, it means
maybe the boys in Tracer, maybe Mike, Dre, and Jet knew that this was potentially the last show, but Lockie and I did not know that at all.
2 days.
Always leave them wanting more. Exactly.
From now, I'm back in Germany, in Dresden. That's going to be great. Hang out with Karina for another 4 days or 5 days. 4 or 5 days. Then I go to Spain, which I'm really looking forward to. Just nothing to do with rock and roll, just relaxing on a beach. Hopefully the water's warm. I'll take a swim. Just chilling. And then I go back to Australia. Or before that, I go back to Germany. Then I go back to Australia. But for the last 2 months, it's been constant vlogging on the road. It's been fun. It's been great. I've struggled with my computer, I've got to say. Before I tour again, I'm going to have to look to get a better laptop, because...
Funnily enough, I do have that now, but that never needed to be happened.
Either I stop doing 4K uploads, or just not the uploading. Well, that's part of the problem. It's the encoding to 4K.
Encoding.
Either I stop doing that, or I get a faster laptop. That's, I don't know. Anyway, so tonight might get a little bit chaotic. Let's just say we are excited that it's the end, but we're also sad. And I don't know what I'm going to film. I might film the sexy mystery song tonight, because I think Mike's going to do Voice in the Rain, and that's a good sing-along. That's what, yeah. So tonight, that's what I'll film. I'll film the sexy mystery encore song, Voice in the Rain, and then we'll probably have a little bit of drunken tomfoolery, and then we'll wrap it up, because, I mean, you don't want to see.
By the way, just before you see what happens at the end here, that's Southampton. And anybody, is there anyone in the UK watching this stream? If you know Southampton, I'll tell you this. I blacked out and I woke up in Belgium. The last thing I remember was being in that venue. No. The last thing I remember was being naked in the tour bus, dancing up against the driver, which would have been Dre, naked, somewhere between Southampton and Belgium. And then I woke up in Belgium. So if anybody knows those landmarks and those time frames, that's where I woke up, Belgium.
You don't want to see what happens after all that gets drunk. Because also, we have to be on a ferry to Dover, from Dover to Calais at
I've got a boner from that
morning tomorrow. So we're now in Southampton. That's going to be a bit of a hike. Anyway, I'm mumbling and talking too much.
Yeah, check.
From Dover to Calais at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow. So
we had to be at Dover at 9:30 a.m. So we're at a rock show. So okay, just go and put this in your calculators. We're in Southampton. We're doing a headline rock show, and we've got to be in Dover at 9:30 in the a.m. Fuck me. There's no way we're like, I mean, we should have Dre on this stream just to thank him for that, because he did that leg. And there was his band. I'm not even in the band, and I was pissed off me, Lockie, and Grasler was there. Dude, that was Dre's night. I should have drove that night.
Bit of drunken tomfoolery, and then we'll wrap it up, because, I mean, you don't want to see what happens after all that gets drunk. Because also, we have to be on a ferry to Dover, from Dover to Calais at 9:30 in the morning tomorrow. So we're now in Southampton. That's going to be a bit of a hike.
You sleep when you're dead, bro. Yeah, but someone's got to drive. I get that. You can sleep when you're dead, but some fuckwit's got to drive. Someone's got to do it. Like, someone's got to pull up and drive. And Dre did that.
Anyway, I'm mumbling and talking too much. Is there alcohol in that, Jax?
Was there a ferry or hydrofoil? No. It was just a regular Dover to Calais.
Dre's just called for a Jax. I'm going to take him a Jax on stage. If you haven't got this record yet, you should. This is TRACER's current album. It's called Water for Thirsty Dogs. This song right now is off the album. It's my favourite, Wolf in Cheap Clothes. More importantly, it's Let's get this up on stage to Dre.
You guys want one more? Before he gives you one more, though, we've got a couple of really important thank yous to do. We want to thank our lovely support acts, Federal Charm and Everyday Circus.
Fuck yeah. Everyday Circus.
These boys have been with us for every UK show. They've worked their butts off and they've rocked it every night. Thank you very much, fellas. And as always, our big heartfelt thanks to the two members of TRACER that you don't get to see on stage, Ben and Kirch and Lockie Sheehan.
Fuck yeah. Props.
Ben for making us look beautiful and Lockie for making us sound beautiful. So thank you so much, fellas. We love you.
That's a good summary. I make them look good and Lockie makes them sound good. God bless Jetty.
And we got one more dude to thank, of course. He's the guy that makes our UK experience that much better. And that is Les. I don't know if he's here.
Les.
But Les, the guy behind the merch, please. Give him a big round of applause. Here's a song for all the people.
That's pertinent timing. Rest in peace. You know who.
That wanted this one. Yeah. If I'm gonna do it, you're gonna have to sing it with me.
Voice in the Rain. Hell yeah. Good song. Take a quick slash. Nice to acknowledge you. Yeah, and end of the tour. End of the tour, you know, like everybody's happy. Yeah. No, Dale. They don't. No. Okay. Yes. Fuck it. I'm taking a slash.
I don't wanna run. I don't wanna hide. What will be, and I'll just sit and watch the world go by. And I don't wanna lie, but I don't want it all. I just want enough so I can get just a little bit more. Am I alive? 'Cause I don't feel like I'm living a day. Come on. And it all comes crashing down. So I drink until I try.
Look at Dre drinking a Jack. One-handed.
But I don't wanna stay. But I don't wanna go. I just wanna patch myself back up so I'm not bleeding more.
I wanted to get twisted.
I'll have it now. Where's it?
Too late. I'm drinking it.
Alright, beer.
So what you didn't, and I'm going to stop and add my commentary, but what you don't see there is that I'd already taken a big, and when I say glasses of Jack, this is a 700ml bottle, and this has lasted me. We've been live for 4 hours or so. This has lasted me 4 hours. This wouldn't have even gotten through an hour of a show. Like the big, like Dre likes his 50-50. So this wouldn't last. A liter bottle doesn't quite last. And so I'd already poured and I already drank mine. And when I'd come back after the show, I feel like this is between the encore and the the set. And when Lockie said, I'm not going to drink it, I was like, fuck it, I'll drink it. Because I was like, I'm not banking you another one, dude. Hey, once it's gone, it's gone. And we got to drive to Dover. And that's like a 4-hour drive. So I'm getting fucking twisted. I'm getting off my tits. And if you don't want to, then you're not going to. But this is yours. This one's got your name on it. But if you don't want to take it, then I'll take it. And I think that what you hear here.
I want it to get twisted.
I'll have it now. Where's it?
Too late. I'm drinking it.
See, Lockie says, "I'll have it now," and I'm like, "Too late, man. I've already had mine, and I'm on yours." Fuck you, Lockie.
I want it to get twisted.
I'll have it now. Where's it?
Too late. I'm drinking it.
Alright, beer. Fucking Benoit.
What a show. I'm going to sign off here and say, end of the tour. Party! It's only... It's only going to get messy from here, so I think we should end the vlog and just have a few drinks, and that's the end of it. I think.
Why do you keep touching my penis?
Stop touching my penis!
Well, it is the end of the tour.
Next time, okay, fuck this. Next time, if there's a next time that this shit happens, I'm going all out and I'm going to abuse these cunts. I'm going to touch their penises. I'm going to smoke their fucking ribbed heads. I'm at this point, they're having the laugh. Hey, like they're like, Benon, what are you touching about? I'm gonna touch their penises and see how they respond. So put this in your memory banks. If there's ever a TRACER, okay, two things have to happen. First of all, there has to be a TRACER reunion, which is up to you fuckers to organize, right? Like the fans have to push that shit. I got no say. But if that ever comes about, well, there's 2.5 points. Second half point is that I've got to be involved. They might say, yeah, we're doing a tour, and be like, you're not coming. Okay, that would suck. But if that happens, it's up to you cunts to push that Benon has to be there to vlog and to create content. So if I'm there, and then at that point, I want you dudes to push me to make them feel uncomfortable. What can I do, or what could I say to make these dudes feel awkward? Yeah? Funny shit.
Yeah! Fuck yeah!
It's only gonna get...
What's this applause on the screen?
I want it to get twisted.
I'll have it now. Where's it?
Too late. I'm drinking it.
Alright, beer. Fucking Benoit.
What a show. I'm going to sign off here and say, end of the tour. Party! It's only... It's only going to get messy from here, so I think we should end the vlog and just have a few drinks, and that's the end of it. I think.
Why do you keep touching my penis?
Stop touching my penis!
Well, it is the end of the tour. However...
So I'm just going to cut it. I'm going to cut it. I got to cut this. You just saw the TRACER boys being dicks. And then with the... What's the word? Peer group pressure. The support band gets in on it as well. So the support dudes come in. Federal Charm. They come in and start heckling me as well. I don't know. I didn't deserve this, but it's funny, and I'll take
a few drinks, and that's the end of it. I think.
Why do you keep touching my penis?
Stop touching my penis!
Well, it is the end of the tour. However, the end of the tour wouldn't be complete without a tour photo of both.
Jesus. Now, as we stop here, I do see a link that I might not have grabbed out of the chat. Did I grab? Hendrik, did I grab it? No, I did. I'm a little drunk. But I already grabbed that link out of the chat. My bad. I thought I hadn't grabbed it out. Let's go back to here.
Why do you keep touching my penis?
Stop touching my penis!
Well, it is the end of the tour. However, the end of the tour wouldn't be complete without a tour photo of both.
hydrated.
So
Good-
it's the end
good
of
call.
the tour, and it wouldn't be
I'll drink
an
a
end of the
little
tour
water.
without Lost Voices and a photo with all the bands in the same frame. So I'm going to go out there and set up my camera.
Hey, Papa Goth, thanks for that, man. I want to go surfing in the morning, and I haven't really been drinking much water, and I have drank a fair bit of Jack. I will say this though, that's the end of it. I'm not going to touch anymore. The main concern I see when I look at what I've drank, that amount of, so from here to the top, that amount of fucking sugar syrup, that's shit, dude. That's so bad for you. Like, that amount of Jack Daniels isn't that. That's not. I mean, you're gonna get a hangover, but that amount of sugar is just fat. It's fattening. That's god awful. But if you're gonna drink Jack, you might as well mix it with real Coke. So I'm gonna push that aside and just enjoy the last few. We got one more. We got the end of this vlog plus one more, and then we're gonna wrap it anyway. So yeah, truly epic stream, Ben. Hey, don't thank me, Dale. Don't thank me. Like, this is once a year, man. Once a year we look into Tracer and we dig deep. Selfishly, the idea is that, fuck, man, these dudes will come back and tour again. That's the idea, ultimately. But we've got no say in that. Like, Coke Zero? Nah, Coke Zero is shit, man. Like, the way I see it, like, okay, if I'm going to drink lousy whiskey, such as this shit from Aldi, I'll buy Coke Zero. I'll mix Cokes. But if I'm going to drink Jack Daniels and like exclusive Jack Daniels, there's no fucking way I'm gonna skimp out on the Coke. I'm going full strength, sugar the fuck out of that shit. But the problem is I drank too much of it. Like, that's too much, right? It's bad. It's bad for you. Diabetic means it's Coke Zero or nothing. Well, I get that. Sorry, Dale. I'm not a diabetic, but I get that some crew are, and it's not. I'm not saying it like in any negative manner. I'm just saying matter of factly. For me, it's not necessary, but I get it. And
we're gonna get both Federal Charm and
look at this shit. This is too good. We got to go back.
And that's the end.
We got to go back.
I wanted to get twisted.
I'll have it now. Where is it?
Too late. I'm drinking it.
Alright, beer. Fucking Benoit.
What a show. I'm going to sign off here and say, end of the tour. It's only... It's only going to get messy from here, so I think we should end the vlog and just have a few drinks, and that's the end of it. I think.
Why do you keep touching my penis?
Stop touching my penis!
Well, it is the end of the tour. However, the end of the tour wouldn't be complete without a tour photo of both.
Jesus.
So it's the end of the tour, and it wouldn't be an end of tour without Lost Voices and a photo with all the bands in the same frame. So I'm going to go out there and set up my camera, and we're going to get both...
They're singing Careless Whisper.
Federal Charm and Everyday Circus and Tracer in the same photo. We're going to do a photo shoot with all three bands and crew. It's going to happen right here. These have got to go, but we'll work that out. I'm going to give this to Faye. Faye, would you do me the favours? Thank you so much.
Faye is Grasler's ex-fiance. She became a lesbian and dropped him, and now she's happily married with and Grasler. And this woman, she's no longer. The situation's changed. Jesus, I worded that parabolically. Terrible. She's no longer with Grasler.
I will.
You're good with the camera.
Which one am I and which one is...
I gave you B, so that's A. Actually, you're already over there.
Do I have to go to the other side?
No, you stay right here.
I see right here. Okay.
Grazler, give me that flash. You take the one that's on the floor.
Yep.
Yep.
No worries, brother.
Everybody in the bands and the crew, get on stage now. This is a quick test, Faye. There's so much light on this stage,
Yeah.
and I don't need a slow shutter. That's 10. I'm going to go up to like 20, maybe 30th of a second.
Interesting. Daleski in the chat says, if your ex goes lesbo, you did something wrong. I disagree. I feel like if your ex goes lesbo, that was a problem with her the whole time.
And now
Yeah, you heard me.
we have got so much light here. It's brilliant. Look at this. Everyone's tack sharp. Grazler's got his flash happening there. Nessie's got her flash happening. I'm on F9. ISO 200. This is going to be perfect. The only thing we have to do now is get all the bands together. Hey bands, all of them.
Come on.
Hey bands. Imagine trying to get like a support band, a middle band, and the headline band together. Like the headline band, in all the way it works is like, fuck you support bands, you can fuck off. We're the headline band. And the support band's like, well, we'll do whatever the headline band says. So there's this weird dichotomy of like confusion. It also sucks when the middle band is shit, but the actual first band, Everyday Circus, were tits. Those guys were rad. So we were like, you support band from Germany, you shouldn't be as good as you are. Because like, Federal Charm should have been better than you, but Everyday Circus, we gelled better with you cunts. And they knew that as well. Those dudes. And if you're watching Everyday Circus, you know what I'm saying. That you guys got along like this. It was a good tour.
One other thing I've forgotten.
It was a great tour.
I'm on F9. ISO 200. This is going to be perfect. The only thing we have to do now is get all the bands together. Hey bands, all of them.
Come on.
One other thing I've forgotten. I've got to get my jacks.
Gotta get Jack. You can't do a band photo without Jack Daniels. Is that muted?
I would rather, like, without being lame, I'd rather have Tracer in the front. It's a headline show. Tracer, come forward.
Yeah, everyone. No, I want to be.
Tracer in the front, and then the other bands behind. Okay, we'll do it this way. Gotta be flexible. I like this, Lockie. I like this, Simon. Can we get a third one on here? Whoever wants to.
Like a soccer team.
Alright, this is perfect. I'm gonna take a photo right now. I'm gonna come in close. I'm taking a photo. This is the photo I'm taking. I'm taking it. There it is. And now, one more. I'm gonna take a couple more. I'm gonna take a couple more. There's one there. I'm gonna take another one. I'm gonna go high like this. I'm gonna take another one.
How about we all shout cock and balls at the same time?
How about
Cock and balls?
And now everybody fuck shit up for one photo. Just fucking go with it. Do whatever.
And that's the photo we used. I gotta tell you, you can line this shit, as a photographer, you can line this shit up perfectly. You can f-stop the fuck out of everything. You can put your flashes and you can put your lenses and you can get the angels and the angles, all that shit. As soon as you say, hey cunts, fuck shit up, that's the photo you use. 100%. That's what I got that, and I'm like, in my mind, I always go the safe shot. Like, get a safe shot. Get the safe one. Once you've got the safe one in place, you're good. Because if anybody's asking, and at this point no one was asking, like Tracer weren't even asking, the support bands, fuck you, you're not going to ask. But if Tracer said, hey man, what about that shot from the last show? Then at least I've got the one shot, right? As a photographer, I've got the shot. As soon as you get the shot, then you mess shit up. And predominantly, the shit you mess up becomes the shot. Check this out. So right there, I'm aware by looking. Check this out. So right there, I've looked at my screen. I'm like, yep, I got that shot. It's all in focus. I'm good. Now, fuck shit up.
And now everybody fuck shit up for one photo. Just fucking go with it. Do whatever.
That's 3 bands. That's Germany, Australia, and England together.
And that's the one I'll probably use. Oh, so Mike's ass.
Look at that.
That's how you take a drunken end of tour triple band photo. Thank you, Faye. Look at this. Faye, you took that film.
Faye.
Yeah. This is the end of 2 months of touring with this band.
Let's fucking go. It's time to leave. You said come get you. Fucking everyone's in the bus.
I did actually. I said to Dre, "Hey man, give me a few minutes to wrap this shit up. I'll come back to the bus." Look at Dre. He's coming. He and at this point he knows that he's pissing me off. Dre cracks me up, dude. You Dale, you would fit in with this crew. I know from your comments you'd fit in with this shit. Look at him. He's smiling because he's smirking because he knows he's pissing me off. But he also knows that he did give me this warning because he's driving, right? At that point, I got to say I was almost incoherent. Like it was the end of the tour. We drank a lot that night.
Hey, look at this. Faye, you took
After I finished that shoot, I was necking him.
that film.
Like I said, I don't even remember driving. I didn't even go through the border check. I woke up in Belgium.
Yeah. This is the end of 2 months of touring with this band.
Let's fucking go. It's time to leave. You said come get you. Fucking everyone's in the bus. It's like 1 day left. I'm gonna fucking TM you to get out of here. Let's go.
He says, I'm TMing you, tool managing you. I'm tool managing you. Get the fuck into the bus. TMing is like I'm doing the thing that tells you to get in the
Faye,
bus.
you took that film. Yeah. This is the end of 2 months of touring with this band.
Let's fucking go. It's time to leave. You said come get you. Fucking everyone's in the bus. It's like 1 day left. I'm gonna fucking TM you to get out of here. Let's go. Talking to yourself, you crazy bastard. No one watches it! It's a fucking crazy idea! Seriously, watch his blog, sign up and do all the things. Help my friend out. Please.
He's got a heart of gold, Dre. He's also pretty That's why I actually associate with these guys, because they're focused and dedicated, but they're also That was just total umness, and it fits in perfectly with how I feel. What I was trying to do was trying to wrap this up, trying to give some kind of semblance to the end of the tour. I guess the best way to do it would be to say that we drank all the alcohol except on the bus. The venue has given us 3 bottles of Jack Daniels. All we have to do is drive from Southampton to Dover. We got to take a ferry from Dover to Calais. They gave us 3 bottles of Jacks. We're going to take all that booze and drive to Dover. Oh, that's we're out of time.
And that's how I was ending my streams.
Now that that's finished.
My vlogs. But there is, we do have another one to check out that Hendrik did add to the... So, look, okay. As we knew would happen, we got a little emotional, we got a little sentimental. Should I wrap this up now, or we should just watch? So, okay, so let's. If I could jump back a section, So I mentioned that the very first time I toured with Tracer, it was all paid, and then progressively it became less and less payment. And then there was a point where I was like, well, I got to do something to make my own money, right? So I got to start vlogging. I got to start creating content of these tours so I can monetize it, right? Like if the band isn't going to pay me and the label's not going to pay me, and that sort of tape it off, I've got to add my own payment method. I've got to monetize. And I didn't really understand YouTube at the time, and I still don't, because it's so fucked up, like how it works. But I guess this vlog is probably a pretty good one to sort of start the point with. It's called Told Off for Vlogging, and it does include the very first time that I kind of mentioned that I'm vlogging. And it's during a drive from somewhere. I feel like we're driving through some part of Germany. I guess you'll see it in the content. I feel like we're driving from Germany, some town in Germany to some other town, and it's when I say to, like, I start making content talking about the tour bus, and Dre and Mike. So Dre's boozing. So Mike's okay. So I probably should before you see this. Mike is driving the bus, so he's dead sober. Dre is necking Jack, so he's twisted, right? He's boozing. He's on it. It's a day off. He's like, fucking A, man, I'm not driving, I'm boozing. So he's down for the booze. I think that's how it went, or was it the other way around? No, I feel like Dre was boozing. And I explained that I'm vlogging, and Dre's like, the fuck is vlogging, man? Vlogging? What are you talking about? Vlogging? What is vlogging? And then Mike says, and this is the greatest sledge against me, like one of the best kind of like, if anybody ever said, dude, you were messing around and wasting your time with Tracer, if anybody ever said that, you would point to this video and say, this is proof of you wasting your time with this band. Because Mike and Dre both concur, and they say, when are we going to tell this dude that nobody gives a fuck about what he does? They're only here because of Tracer, because of the dudes in the band. Nobody gives a shit about Gives a Minute or Benon. Nobody cares about that guy. We're here to see Tracer. And I was like, in my mind, I was thinking, that's not actually true. Because if it was true, Tracer would already be a mainstream success. And me, as the photographer, because that's what I came on board for, photography, if it was the case, I'd be able to ride off those coattails. I'd be able to latch on and just be able to cruise along. I'm the photographer with Tracer. Kind of like Ross Halfin, right? Ross Halfin, he's not a very good photographer. Like, put that on record. He's not a very good photographer. But he's good friends with Metallica, and he's good friends with Iron Maiden, and he's good friends with Black Sabbath. So suddenly he becomes the dude. But he's not that great, right? He's not. Nothing he's done's been like, fucking Breaking Bad style. It's a good show. I like watching shows. I've never been like fucking Breaking Bad style. Ross Halfin's not that great. My point is, there's plenty of dudes in many different bands that are pretty good. And I'd probably put myself in that category, right? I'm pretty good. I'm not great. I'm not wow, but I'm pretty good. And so are these dudes. They're not great. They're not wow. They're pretty good though. And so we all fit together. So we tour and we make photos. It's a semblance. It's a semblance. That's not the right word. Symbiotic. It's a symbiotic. Fuck, we're getting too drunk. I can't do this anymore. We're too drunk. We're too drunk. What was the word I was even going for there? I got no idea. I was I was snapping at something and I don't know what it was. Either way, folks, this is the last video we're going to take here. This is the time that on these vlogs, when I introduce the idea that I'm going to be making money outside of TRACER. Like, it's not going to be merchandise. It's not going to be toured books. It's not going to be photos. I'm going to make money off my content. And this was the first time I introduced it to the band. I'm stoked that it became a video, to be honest, but it looks like this. Told off for vlogging. I'll play this and I'll probably take a slash as it plays. Hang on, make it full screen. Slash.
Hello, the internets. It's Tuesday, the 28th of September, 2015. Show day. Banana. Righto. Double. Sure. I'm not really sure what I feel about those autograph hunters because they're not coming to the show. They're just getting the autograph to put on eBay or put in their own collection and sell at a later stage.
That was in Copenhagen, Denmark. Those dudes, yeah, I still think that's shit.
I don't know what I feel about that. And they're using, some of them are using my photos. Oh well, it's the nature of the game, I guess. Anyway, we're in Copenhagen, in Denmark. Let's go and have a look at a sound check.
Chickadee China, the Chinese are chicken. Have a drumstick, your brain starts clicking. Crickin'.
I know what boys like. I know what boys want.
If what you seek is the wise man's treasure, you know it's buried beneath your feet. You know you look like a faded picture.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Did you guys see that in the background? Laptop or Lockie taking a Coke? Look at Lockie sipping a Coke. The funniest thing about it is that Lockie's watching himself drink a Coke in the mirror. I never saw that at the time. Check Lockie out.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Look at Lockie. You see him in the corner, on the right-hand corner. Watch this. He looked at himself. He's like, I'm gonna make sure I'm good with this. Yeah, I'm drinking a Coke. Here I am. And Lockie loved his Coke. I can't drink that shit without Jack.
Everyone's got different backstage warm-up routines.
Yeah.
I've been an arsehole to you this tour so far.
So far. There's a long way to go though.
Yeah, I just figured I'm going to get sick of it at the end. So this tour I decided to be sick of it at the start.
Bit of a reversal.
And then be happy about it by the end.
That's opposite.
The problem is being sick of it is not my natural disposition. No. And so I'm already excited by the camera again. He's back!
Yeah, now I remember that. There was a strange vibe at one point where Dre was like, I mean, it'd be rad to have him here to clarify, but he did get to a point where he was like, man, I don't know about the camera all the time. And me, I was like, all the time camera. Like, you gotta document this because you dudes are about to bang, right? Like, it's about to fucking explode. And I can't. And that's probably like, it's probably me being me. I still can't believe that this shit didn't fucking bang in Australia. Like, this band, young, good looking, awesome music in the genre, but Triple J just went, nah, we don't like it. And Triple J ruined it. Triple J fucked this band in the ass. badly. Not the good sense. There's a good fucking in the ass. We've all been there. Triple J fucked this band in the ass badly. And like, it sucks so hard because they're so talented and they're so good at what they do. But Triple J said, no, it's not the right time for it. Fuck the right time. Music is timeless. Fuck off. Music is timeless, Richard Kingsmill, you fucking old cunt. It's timeless. You can have a good riff and it will last forever. Like why we have classic rock fucking FM shit. Classic music will last. Classic riffs will last. These dudes were making music of their time inspired by the generations gone by, and they were putting it into their own collective, and they were young and they were good looking and they had everything going for them. And the unfortunate thing is the Triple J, which is the keys to Australia, said, nah, fuck off. Fucking bullshit. A lot has to be answered for that shit. And I hold, hopefully one day somebody can hold accountable for that crap. Because as Mike said way back in the beginning of this stream when he's on Kerrang Radio, he's like, well, we don't really have a following in Australia. You don't have a following in Australia because the Triple J national radio station said no to you. Whereas you go to the UK and there's hundreds of rock stations that'll back you. It's fucked, hey. It's fucking depressing. Triple J was a radio program. Yeah, Triple J is a nationwide youth radio program. It's broadcasted as the Youth Network. So whatever Triple J say is good, kids will be like, oh, I love that band. Case in point, Tame Impala, right? Like, let me just close this up. Tame Impala. So this band, let me be super clear. Nothing against Tame Impala. I think their music is wonderful. It's trippy. It's detuned. It's groovy. It's long, drawn out progressions. It's like Tool. It's awesome, right? But if you had have played that shit for me and said, we're going to make this commercially viable, I would have laughed at you and said, no, there's no way. Do 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 do. What's that track? Glass half full of wine or whatever it is. Do 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 do. You would have been like, there's no kids are gonna like that. But Triple J pushed that shit as hard as they could. Every time you turned around, Tame Impala, Tame Impala, Tame Impala, Kevin Parker, Tame Impala, Tame Impala. They smoked them, and now they're a worldwide sensation. They're fucking headlining Coachella, right? Like this kind of shit. I mean, go to my website and look at Tame Impala at Rocket Bar on a Thursday night. Adelaide, Rocket Bar, Thursday night. There's like 20 people. Fast forward a year, they're fucking headlining the Coachella Festival. It makes no sense. The music is the same. The point is, the music is the same. But yet, if enough push gets behind it, cunts go, oh, I like that. Oh, I've always liked detuned music. I've always liked sludge and grunge. No, you fucking haven't. You've only liked it because you heard it repeatedly on a mainstream commercial indie radio station such as Triple J. So my point is, how come TRACER were left behind? And the answer, I feel, is a slight mismatch in timing. Nothing to do with TRACER, nothing to do with the skills or the songs, nothing to do with Triple J and what they were promoting, but just a mismatch in timing. Timing is what was important. And you can't really predict that. You also shouldn't and probably won't change your style to match the times. And I'm stoked that TRACER never did that. But here we are 5 years later and they don't exist. They don't exist, yet Tame Impala still exists. They're still smashing it out. Just saying.
Oh, when the levee breaks is playing.
Yeah, I'll put that on the
I fucking love Black Sabbath.
Nothing but warm, thirsty eyes, drowning in tea. Let me drink some more. There's nothing but water.
Now we're on our way to Hanover in Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Here we go, folks. This is where Dre finds vlogging comical.
Now we're on our way to Hanover in Germany for the start of the Apocalyptica dates.
Apocalyptica! I was trying to ruin your video.
I've got to get in a better position.
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding. I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
He's
so
driving.
hold the camera.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
He has got to be a tool. While we're here, I should give it.
Can I just put that as super clear as possible? I gave my camera to Mike, who was driving the tour bus, and he says, if I hold your camera, who's gonna hold my beer? And he was drinking a beer. I'm not making this shit up, right? Like this is what happens. And it might happen to you if you ever find yourself on tour with a rock band from Adelaide. Check this out. Check this out.
I've got to get in a better position.
I'm not saying that again.
I'm kidding. I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving,
He's
so
driving.
hold the camera.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
He has got to be a tool. While we're here, I should give it a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band?
Did you hear that? Did you catch that? This is me gonna give a tour of the bus, and you hear Dre in the foreground say, at what point in these vlogs do we tell the punters that they don't give a fuck about what he's got to say? They're only here for the band TRACER. And this is a good interjection point, because this is like, and I've always come back to this. This is the point where I was realizing that I'm not earning money from TRACER. I'm earning money from YouTube. And what I'm earning money from is content. And at this instance, the content is based around what's TRACER doing. So I find this a very compelling time capsule, if you like, because it is a very interesting point. I was there to document the tours, and I was there to cover what the band was doing. But there was also a point where I was like, well, I'm not being paid from the band, so I've got to make something myself. And I disagree with Dre, but I also get his point. Yeah, Dale, and me too. At the time, I disagreed with him. Yeah, me too. But that also made it more compelling because it was so, his point was so strong and so vicious that it became content of its own. So take a listen to this.
But if I do this, who's going to hold my beer?
Dale, personally, I loved how they allowed you to be a part of it. It wasn't, it kind of wasn't even them allowing me to be a part of it. It was more like, you're in this. Like, you are a part of this. But everything I was doing prior to this tour was kind of working towards a documentary, if you like. Whereas in this tour, I was like, no, I'm vlogging. I'm creating vlog content for myself in addition to the other stuff. So that's kind of the difference, I suppose.
It's got to be a tour. While we're here, I should give a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Brennan?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to the camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in. Now I'll show you the bunk.
That's the best. It's shit, man. Papa Goth, they'd have a point if the label had been paying you. Glad you're able to make the content out of it thorough. No, the label wasn't paying me. Yeah, so the label was not paying me. So the label was paying the band. I wasn't getting paid. At that point, I was not being paid.
Should give it
This is going to hold my beer.
He has got to be a tour. While we're here, I should give a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Brennan?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to the camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in.
Oh man, like even at the time, I thought that was hilarious. Not being paid, that's shit, man. Yeah, I mean, it is shit. It is shit. But that was the nature of it. That's what I'm saying. Like, a band as rad as TRACER, like, there's no money there. The music is tits. The money is despicable. Nothing wrong with wanting others to recognize and appreciate. Like, I don't look at that scene. I don't look at that as like them dissing. I don't look at that as Dre dissing me. I look at that as Dre going, "You're in the same boat as us, man. Like, you've got something. You're trying to make money out of it. It's fucking difficult. It's not gonna work, man." I could have said a stoner rock band playing grunge music. It's shit, man. It's not gonna work. I could have said the same thing, right? We're in the same category. It's going to be an uphill battle no matter how good your shit is. And in the instance of TRACER versus Gives a Minute, TRACER was way better, way more up that level than I was, for sure. But it's so, what I find intriguing here is that we have this footage. This is now forever, right? This is gold. If TRACER go on to win awards and fucking become the biggest band, like the Foo, whatever, this shit's always there. And to me, that's what's gold about this. Like, before all of, and I'm talking like out my fucking anal cavity because it hasn't happened yet, but before all the awards and before all the accolades, here we are. Mike's drinking a beer while driving the tour bus. I mean, for fuck's sake, right? What have I got to show you?
While we're here, I should give it.
Mike's drinking a beer.
I asked Mike.
Yeah, all right. Perfectly safe. He's driving, so hold the camera.
But if I do this, he's going to hold my beer.
He has got to be a tour. While we're here, I should give a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now?
Look at him. Look at that jack too. He's got like the tiniest bit of jack left. He's fucking tanked right there. Oh, God bless Dre. If I could go back on tour, I'd go back to this moment.
Hold the camera.
But if I do this, he's going to hold my beer.
Somewhere between somewhere in Germany and somewhere else in Germany.
He has got to be a tour on the internet. While we're here, I should give it a tour of the van. Hey, let's have a look at this thing we live in.
At what point do we tell Brennan that the punters don't give a fuck what he says to the camera and they only care about the band? When do we tell him? Do we tell him now? Is it too early? Bannon?
Yeah, man.
Stop doing pieces to camera, no one cares.
This is my new vlog. I've got to do pieces to camera.
Oh, what?
I'm trying to vlog. I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in.
It's
now
shit,
I'll show
man.
you the bunks where we sleep.
I think we should make that into a GIF, hey. It's shit, man. It's shit, man.
I'm getting taunted. This is my new thing, Dre. I'm vlogging.
It's shit, man.
By the way, this is all going in. Now I'll show you the bunks where we sleep. It's a tight squeeze, let me tell you about it. Basically, there's 3 bunks here. There's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's pretty much the tour of the van. So last night we parked...
Shame on D-Live not supporting you, that shit, man. Yeah, but fuck D-Live, hey. They closed down for renovations. They didn't do anything. Fuck that. We'll talk about that another time.
Up here in Hanover in front of Oktoberfest, and we had some Oktoberfesting, and now it's early in the morning, show day, first day with the Apocalyptica, and I'm gonna just cruise around the city of Hanover and see what this place is all about.
Hanover.
Across the street is the Capitol Theatre? I'm not sure if it's called Capitol Theatre or not, but that's where we're going to be tonight. Right behind me here. This is what I like about wandering around a city willy-nilly. You never know what's going to happen or what you're going to find. And I've gone up this side street. It's not really, it doesn't feel like city anymore. It feels like a bit of suburbia. But right at the very end, I can spot green grass, and I'm hoping that this just pops out into this massive parkland with epic waterfalls. I'm really liking this park in Hanover.
Yo, Jake, how you doing, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hendrik, I've been there many times. You been to Hanover many times?
That was a great walk to the park, but I found a better way to get back to the bus. It's right along the river. Should be perfect. Sun's out, river's flowing nicely. Let's go down and have a look.
What a shitty river.
We're now heading to Radio Hanover for Mike to do a quick interview.
What about the title, Water for Thirsty Dogs? Who came up with that and why?
Yeah, so that was this guy's fault, but Bannon, who's in the room with us at the moment, he's sort of our tour photographer. And that's me. One day he was showing us some photos of just things that he'd taken photos of that weren't bands. And he showed us this one, and it was like a bucket in the middle of a field, and scrawled on it with pen was "Water for Thirsty Dogs." We thought, fuck, that sounds really cool. You know, it's obviously water for dogs, but water for thirsty dogs. It sounded very metaphorical, and that sort of sparked us to sort of read into that a bit deeper, and that inspired the whole album, basically.
How about that, dudes? And I told you earlier, I had taken that photo because I thought, fucking hell, man, there's a bucket that says water for thirsty dogs. That's all it was. And yet this dude, Mike, took it poetically and made an album based around it. Like, I feel, even if all of my photography and all of my artwork and shit could be dismissed, at least that is something pretty tangible, right? Like, it's like a thought process that's like, oh man, you showed me that photo and then I made an album on it. They based an album upon a photo I showed Mike at a whim. There was a thing going for a while where Mike was like, man, you've given us so much to this band. Like, you've contributed, like even the video part in the El Pistolero clip. It's like, well, but you became the center of that video. I was like, yeah, but I never wanted that. Like, you dudes sort of slid it towards me and said, "Do you want to do this part?" And I'm like, "I'll do it. I'll do anything, basically. I'll do whatever the fuck." But yeah, just keep. That's kind of why it's such a good relationship, right? Like, not trying to like smoke each other, but yeah, we just. I guess that's why it's worked for as long as it did, and doesn't work now because the band doesn't exist. But the relationship is still there, simmering. And I feel like if the band ever said, you know, we're gonna get back together, I feel like I could slot back into that. Like, it wouldn't, like, there wouldn't ever come a point where I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'm ready for Tracer. It wouldn't even be like that. It'd be like, you dicks are touring again? Fucking line my dick up next to yours. I'm there, hey. Because it's not even a thing. It's like, yeah, it's my dick's been ready the whole time. You did let them lick your ears. Well, I didn't even know they were doing that. That's the, like, Hendrik, that's a good point. But I never said, hey, I'm going to shoot this shot. How about you lick my ears? No, I just started filming and both cunts licked my ears. So, like, that's what I'm illustrating. It's not like you're not stretching to make something. It's just normal. As weird as the normal is, it's normal. And, like, I think that's where good music and that's where good ideas come from. Good ideas get born when you can take what is normal and mess it up a bit. Like, you can spot normality and go, oh, all right, well, then I could add an element to that and make it a little bit weird. That's the beauty. And I guess that's what I've always tried to do with my music, with that, like, try to mess shit up. Like, make it, yeah, you can do a 3-chord progression with a verse and a chorus, verse, chorus, bridge, verse, chorus, outro. You can do all that. But as long as you make it fucked up, then it becomes intriguing. And therefore, I'm a rad musician. Jesus. Let's keep going. I said, let's keep going.
Should be so rad to hear Tracer in such a beautiful room with a great PA.
This is Dresden. I think this is Dresden. I think this is where I met Felicia.
Awesome lighting. This is going to be a good show.
No, that's the capital. That's Hanover. My bad. Oh, that's Sneaky Cowbell. That's that show. No, that's Vienna. That's fuck. Oh, forget about it. Now I've just ruined the whole song.
This place is called The Docks. Hamburg. Second time we've been here. 5th show. Second show with Apocalyptica. This is a bit confusing because second time we've been to Hamburg, but 5th show. The first time we came, there were 4 shows, 2 acoustics, and then the rock cafe, and then the Molotov. So this makes the 5th show in Hamburg. This is all way too confusing. That's the Docks. That's where we're playing. Tracer are playing right now, as we speak. They're playing. I'm going to do a setup shot at the end of the set. I'm going to get on stage on top of the drum riser from Apocalyptica. I got that wrong again, Apocalyptica. I'm going to get on the drum riser, going to get a nice shot with flash. Hopefully the crowd, the house lights are on. I'm going to try and film it as well. We'll see how this works.
Did you do the Reeperbahn on this tour? Yes, we did. We did the Reeperbahn up its fucking wazoo, H-man.
I'm going to try and film it as well. We'll see how this works. Well, that was a rad show. Hope you enjoyed my little photo thing at the end. Thought I'd show you my Photoshop and Lightroom process, just so you can see how I edit my photos. Oh, that's all. We're out of time.
And we are out of time, folks. That's how I ended my vlogs, super abruptly. That's how I'm going to end this stream tonight. I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's been here throughout the 5 hours or so we've been streaming. This is unusual content for me in that I normally wouldn't spend this amount of time drinking and talking about something that happened in the past, but it happens to be the 5-year anniversary of this band's death. TRACER, this is the band that we're talking about. They pulled the pin in 2018 on the 16th of February. It's 2 days after that. And I couldn't quite get here when I wanted to, but I did this stream now. I did it on kick.com. So if you do like what you've seen on kick.com and you want to see more, please sub to the channel. At the moment, 100% of royalties goes towards the streamer. So if you subscribe to my channel on kick.com, I get full royalties. And like we just talked about years of touring with a band where the money just got less and less and less. If you do sub and continue your sub to my channel, I will earn 100% of those royalties. I'm just saying it. I'm not begging for the sub, but I'm just saying that's how it is right now. And we have set up the sub badges. So those that have the cave painting, Dale's got it. The cave painting right there, you see it. We got this schedule of recurring subs and what your badge looks like. And it's all about like audio throughout the ages. So you can see MD Witt's got it, Dalski's got it. Papa Goth, thanks for the stream. Thank you, Papa Goth. Thanks for being here. I'm going to get out of here now, and I'm going to probably take tomorrow to myself. I got to work and this and that. I'm hopefully going to go surfing in the morning. I got to check the weather and the wind. But thanks for being here. And TRACER, I guess we could wrap this up by saying 5 years down, the music hasn't changed. It's still fucking rad. And even if I wasn't even slightly related to the band or slightly involved, I would be on the same page that you yahoos are. God bless good music. God bless good music writing and good music performance. TRACER have that coming out the wazoo. I'll see you all in a year. The next time we talk about the TRACER death, be 6 years on the 16th of February 2024. Until then, enjoy the music, enjoy the jack, and I'll see you cunts. Yeah, I said cunts. On the flip side. Shit. Later. Get that out of here. Get that out of there. Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.